Así que podrás salir gratis con el programa PTS o pagando fianza de $1,000. Usted decide.
Next is George Hernandez. Good morning. Do you speak English, sir?
Spanish is better, Judge. Yeah.
Or you were arrested for battery? Can you afford to hire an attorney or no?
Señor, le llevaron preso por cometer un cargo de agresión física. ¿Tiene los medios para pagarse un abogado? Diga.
Si le puedo explicar lo que pasó, eso no es así.
If I could explain what happened, is that not how it is? That's
Yeah.
not how it was.
Do you have any money to pay for a lawyer?
Señor, la pregunta fue si usted tiene los fondos para pagarse un abogado particular.
Wow. No, por eso estoy aquí.
No, that's why I'm here.
Do you own your home?
¿Usted es propietario de la casa en que vive?
No,
No.
A public defender's office is appointed.
Bien, le queda designado un abogado de oficio.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Existe motivo fundado para justificar el cargo de agresión física.
Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from your son, Frank Hernandez.
Señor, se dicta una orden de alejamiento con su hijo, un tal Frank Hernández.
You're not allowed to have any contact with him. You must stay at least 500 feet away from him.
Le queda prohibido contactar con él y igual le queda prohibido acercarse a menos de 500 pies de él.
Did you hear the stay away order I read at the beginning?
¿Ha escuchado la orden que yo leí al principio de alejamiento?
no.
All right. You have
No.
your order to stay away from Frank Hernandez. Have no contact with him directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Señor, le queda prohibido comunicarse de manera alguna con Frank Hernández, que sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Igual le queda prohibido usar las redes sociales o otros medios digitales para comunicarse con él.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Igual, en todo momento le queda prohibido acercarse a menos de 500 pies de la víctima donde esté, en su casa, en su lugar de trabajo, en su centro de estudios.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Igual le queda prohibido delinquir y consumir sustancias ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Igual le queda prohibido portar, tener o comprar arma de fuego o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
En caso de tener arma de fuego o municiones o un permiso para el porte oculto de arma, debe entregar dicha cosa a la policía, a la comisaría más cercana y presentar un comprobante de la entrega a la secretaria judicial.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of being released from jail with a police officer.
Y se le va a permitir volver a la vivienda únicamente acompañado por un policía portando la orden en el plazo de 48 horas, acompañado por un policía.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Debe ir acompañado por un policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que usted pueda ir buscando y sacando de la vivienda sus documentos personales, laborales, herramientas de trabajo y ropa.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si se presenta en la casa de la víctima sin venir acompañado por un policía, quedará detenido de nuevo.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Ha entendido la orden de alejamiento,
Sí.
señor? Yes.
Okay, pretrial services, alternate bonds, $1,000.
PTS o fianza de $1,000.
All right, next we have Neil Tofrani.
Your Honor, I do believe the victim would like to be heard on this case as well. The victim's name is Katie Taprani.
All right. There's a victim. Can you raise your hand on Zoom so I can promote you? Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for violation of a domestic violence injunction. And sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Cannot.
You cannot? You're living in Key Biscayne. That's like the fancy part of town. How much you make a week?
Right now, I'm self-employed and I'm not generating any income at the moment.
Okay, I'll appoint the
arrears.
office for you, subject to financial verification. Okay, we have a victim here in court, ma'am. Did you want a stay away order?
The thing is that there was a temporary injunction that was given to me on Tuesday, and he continued to violate the order repeatedly, including direct contact.
I'm not here to litigate anything in terms of your underlying injunction. I'm just asking you if you want to have a stay away order, because that's what I'm about to enter.
Yes.
Perfect, thank you.
Yes, Judge.
I am entering a stay away order. I don't even have her name here, so I'm glad you're here. Can you fill it in?
Katie Taprani.
1 second, please. Did she invoke mercy's law? 1 minute, please, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
I can fill it in for you, no problem.
Okay. Okay, so I appreciate just her name. Just make sure you fill it in the right way. Thank you, ma'am. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Katie Taprani. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay, that means no emailing, texting, social media contact, TikTok, Instagram, or whatever else is out there. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand? And he has his clothes out of the house, ma'am?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, I do.
Is there a child where you exchange time for time sharing or no?
Yes, Judge.
You want me to-
4.
But I have full custody of all 4 children.
He does not.
Ma'am, you need to be quiet, or I'm talking to her, not you. Ma'am, did you want me to allow third-party contact for exchange of children for time sharing or not at this time? Let the domestic violence court sort it out? Okay, I'm not going to address anything regarding time sharing. I don't know what's going on here, but there's something going on, and whatever your behavior is, there's a court order that you violated, sir. She has the kids. You're not allowed to contact her. You have to address any request for custody with the court, either the family court or the domestic violence court. You understand, sir?
I do understand, Your Honor.
If the state may, would Your Honor be inclined to issue a misdemeanor hold? The defendant does have an open misdemeanor case in domestic violence, not with the same victim. However, it is currently in front of Judge Espinoza.
Absolutely, yes.
Okay.
You have a hold. What's that case number?
Case number, Your Honor, is M25009281. M25009281.
All right, so there's a hold for you to see the domestic violence judge. You'll see her tomorrow, M259281. So, ma'am, the hold is not for your, there's a different victim for that, but you're always free to go to court tomorrow and see that judge too. What time do they do it at, 11?
Judge Espinoza's calendar is on Tuesdays, her arraignment calendar, and it starts at 9:30.
If there's a hold, she's supposed to see the judge the next day.
Okay.
So he may go to court tomorrow. In this case, he's ordered to stay away from you, ma'am. If he comes near you or violates, please call the police.
Okay.
Set a bond. What is the bond on a violation of injunction? Is it $500 or $1,000?
It's $1,000, Your Honor, and the state would be requesting, since he did violate a court order, GPS level 3.
It was an email. He didn't go around her. I'm just gonna do a straight. Yes, ma'am. Tell me, what do you want to say?
Thank you, Judge. It wasn't just that. He did go, he's not, as per the injunction, he was on the domestic violence case. He's not supposed to come near me or any of my kids. And he did physically see my son on Friday after like all of this stuff. So
All right, it's $1,000 bond plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest. So you have to wear an electronic monitor. It will beep if you go within the area of the victim. If you violate that stay away order again, you will be locked up in jail until your trial. Stay away from the victim, okay? Plus bond. I just did level 3 house arrest. I don't know if you need it. What time did he come around the house? Do you know, ma'am?
I'm sorry?
You know what time? I don't know if I need to impose a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Is it those hours or? Is it
I have no idea. I know he has not approached my home because it's at the Grand Bay. So it's a very long entrance and there's security. It's outside of, like when I'm out of here and the kids are out.
level 3 house arrest? I'm doing a curfew between 11 p.m. and 6 a.m. as well.
Thank you, Judge.
The judge can modify it. Ma'am, thank you for coming in today, and stay in touch with the state attorney's office, victim witness coordinator, if you have any further questions. Okay.
Okay. Thanks so much. Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day. Next we have is Carlos Rodriguez. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office. Actually, yeah, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Right, so there's probable cause for the charge. He's worth playing with his brother, got out of hand. So I'm entering a stay away order from your brother, Carlos Rodriguez. His name's also Carlos? Oh,
He lives with me.
What's your brother's name?
Hernan.
Hernan.
Hernan Alonso Rodriguez.
Okay.
remember the stay away order for that lady? Did you ever get that?
What did you, the name?
I gave it to the judge.
I don't have anything here. Sir, what's the brother's name? They wrote Carlos.
Yeah, per the A form, Your Honor, they wrote Carlos Rodriguez.
In the back of the age form?
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, on the front of the A form, it says, I made contact with victim, Mr. Hernan L. Rodriguez.
Thank you. You don't realize that when it's someone you got is the same name?
Thought it was straight, Your Honor.
So, sir, stay away from your brother, the alleged victim, Hernan Rodriguez. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. You heard the stay away order I read earlier? You can't use or possess any firearms, guns, weapons, or ammunition. Don't engage in criminal activity, and you can only return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. If he's moved out, you can go back, but if he's living there, you got to go somewhere else. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
All right.
You all set?
Pretrial, okay?
Yeah.
Pretrial services, alternate bonds, $1,000. Actually, I'll make it $500. Have a good day, sir.
It was 500, correct, Your Honor?
Our next case will be Omar Santiago. Oh, is this what you're looking for? Yeah. I'm so sorry. You know, I think they're going to stay there. All right, good morning, Mr. Santiago. You were arrested for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me see what it says. Do you live with the victim, the brother-in-law? Does he live in the same home, Diego Vargas?
Yes.
All right. You have somewhere else to stay that's not with the victim?
Not right now.
You're gonna have to find somewhere else to go.
Yeah, I know.
Unless he moves out. All right, so stay away from, you heard the stay away order I read earlier, that you can't engage in any criminal activity, use or possess any firearms, guns, weapons, or ammunition.
Understand.
You understand this, you can only return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. So
Yes,
stay,
ma'am.
right, so stay away from Diego Vargas and don't have any contact with him directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So
Yes,
you
ma'am.
stay away order, sir?
Yes, I understand.
All right, so I'm happy with pretrial. Pretrial services, alternate bond, it's $1,000. Have a nice day, sir.
Judge,
Next.
what is the Spanish interpreter for Mr. Perez?
Daniel Perez is next. Morning, Mr. Perez.
Buenos días, señor Pérez.
You were arrested for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le detuvieron por el cargo de agresión física. Le queda designado un abogado de oficio.
There's probable cause for battery.
¿Existe motivo fundado para justificar el cargo de agresión física?
To stay away from the victim, Delaney Ramos Sanchez.
Señor, se le ordena alejarse de la víctima Delaney Ramos Sánchez.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Señor, le queda prohibido comunicarse con la víctima, que sea de manera directa, indirecta, por teléfono, por escrito, en persona, en internet o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Igual le queda prohibido usar internet o las redes sociales o otros medios digitales para comunicarse con la víctima.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Igual en todo momento le queda prohibido acercarse a menos de 500 pies de la víctima, que sea la casa de ella, el lugar de trabajo o lugar de estudios de ella.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Y le queda prohibido delinquir, igual le queda prohibido consumir sustancias ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Igual le queda prohibido comprar, portar, tener o poseer arma de fuego o municiones.
And stay at, you have to surrender any firearms, guns, weapons, or ammunition to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Igual se le exige entregar cualquier arma que tenga a la comisaría más cercana y presentar un comprobante de la entrega a la secretaría.
You can only return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings.
Solo se le permite a usted volver a la vivienda en el plazo de 48 horas, acompañado únicamente por un policía portando la orden para sacar sus objetos personales de la vivienda.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Si se presenta en la casa de la víctima sin venir acompañado por la policía, terminará detenido de nuevo. ¿Entendido? Yes.
All right, pretrial services, $1,000. Have a nice day.
Libertad bajo el programa PTS o pagando fianza de $1,000. Que tenga buen día.
Both counts, Your Honor.
Oh, 2 counts? Well, let me see.
Hay 2 cargos. 2 cargos.
One sec. I'll split them. Oh, because the victim is the wife. One
It's
sec.
the same victim, Judge. I feel like it should only be 1 count.
You want me to split them? Or do a
No objection to finding PC for just 1 count of battery.
do with ROR?
Okay.
Let me have that back so I can have it up.
Bueno. Libertad bajo palabra de honor en el segundo cargo.
Está bien. Okay.
Thank you. Next, we have Jonathan Honor. Make sure you have all the papers, because I have a habit now of taking them.
I do believe this defendant has two cases, Your Honor.
Two cases. It's okay.
Judge,
Good morning, sir. How you doing? You got arrested for two cases from yesterday, both batteries. One has a possession of drug paraphernalia charge. Does that? All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. One's from like just after midnight. The other case is from at night at like 10:40 around there. So give me a moment to review the arrest affidavits, please. Okay, thank you. So it looks like victim's the dad in the first case.
He is the victim in both of them.
Thank you.
Boy.
So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from your father, James Honor, no contact, or is it Honore? I don't know. No contact with the alleged victim, your father, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you can only return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer, so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Sir, do you understand the stay away order?
yes, ma'am.
All right, you got somewhere else you can stay that's not with your dad?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you working?
Yes, ma'am.
Trial services alternate bond $1,000 for each case. Have a nice day, sir.
9924 has 2 counts.
Oh, I'm sorry, count 2 is the possession. 9924 is 2 counts. Possession of drug paraphernalia, 1 second. ROR count 2. It says residue, cannabis residue. I gotta just fill out the paperwork if you need 1 second. So you, okay, here's this one. All right, next we have here Mr. Jonathan, I'm sorry. This is Mr. Johnson Lopez. Good morning, sir. It says reset clarification.
This is Abel Nolasco.
Huh? Okay, correction before we get there. Jonathan Lopez, it says reset clarification of bond amount.
Yeah, yesterday they wrote that on the jail card, however, today Judge Glazer, he was transferred to Metro West, if you want to address it.
Yeah, what was the issue? The judge wrote $2,000 bond. Was that written on the jail card?
No, they had 2,500, and then it said verified by clerk, and then it says to be reset bond verification.
Yeah, Judge Millian wrote $2,000, so I'll honor what he wrote. $2,000.
So the bond, 2,000.
Yes, can you let him know, please?
Okay, thank you.
One second. Now we have, is this James Todd?
Judge, this is Abel Nolasco.
I'm sorry, pardon me, it was, what is James Cobb here for? Or is that the one I did? No, I haven't done that one.
He's an add-on, Your Honor.
Add-on, okay, this is, before we get there, Abel Nolasco is there. Good morning, sir.
Yes, good morning.
TV warrant? You missed, you didn't go to the advocate program, I think.
Yes, sir.
So I'll quash your warrant. What do you want me to do? Quash it? Your order to go to the advocate program? Does he get a date to come back to court?
Yes, sir. It'll be my phone.
They're gonna mail you a date to come back. You better go to the advocate program and do what you gotta do. What's your address, please?
What's your address?
I live out of my vehicle.
He lives in the car. Do you have a phone number or email address?
786
1 second, what am I right here?
794
Wait, 786?
794 1449.
Do you have an email address?
No.
Why don't you get one? That way you get your notices.
I'm in the process of transferring over to a new email address right now because I get a lot of garbage on the first one. So
You're gonna get it in the next one too. Make sure you stay in touch with your attorney to get the new court date. You have to go to the advocate program and enroll and do what you have to, okay?
yes.
Judge, I would ask if maybe we could put him on, oh, it's in DV, never mind. I was gonna say homeless calendar, but they don't have that over there, I think.
I don't do that homeless calendar. No.
No, Your Honor.
Good luck to you, sir. Have a nice day.
That's an ROR, Your Honor?
Yeah, ROR. I quashed the warrant, ROR. Did I write ROR? You want to write it in?
Yes, sir. Right. You need to sign the
Oh, okay. Where is it? Where did I do that?
And Judge, for Jorge Betancourt, we'll need the interpreter.
Yes.
Your Honor, also I spoke with my supervisor and it's impossible to get a Polish interpreter, so either it will have to be reset till tomorrow or she could try in English, but we
I'll
can't
bring
get
her
anybody.
Who is this gentleman?
Betancourt?
Betancourt. Mr. Betancourt, good morning. Does he need the interpreter?
Yes, Judge.
Sir, good morning. It looks like a judge issued an arrest warrant for you because you didn't go to the advocate program. Is that what it is?
Buenos días, señor Betancourt. Al parecer, un juez dictó una orden de captura porque no alcanzó ir al programa Advocate Program en inglés. ¿Eso es lo que pasó?
No, sir. You have to go to the advocate program. I'll release you on your own recognizance. And if you can provide an address, please tell us your new address.
Señor, tiene que presentarse y acudir al Advocate Program. Le voy a dejar salir bajo palabra de honor y dígame si tiene una dirección nueva que darnos.
Thanks, appreciate it. All right, so, sir, what's your address?
Entonces, señor, ¿cuál es el domicilio nuevo? ¿O ha cambiado de casa?
No, es el mismo domicilio.
Same address.
All right. I don't know what the same address is. Can you give it to me?
Pero dígame entonces.
4955 Northwest 199 Street, Miami, Florida 33055.
4955 Northwest 199 Street, Miami, Florida. Dígame el código postal de nuevo, señor.
33055.
What's the apartment?
No, it's lot 386.
Thank you. Okay, you're released on your own recognizance. Make sure to sign up for the advocate program. Have a
Señor, va a salir bajo palabra de honor. Asegúrese de inscribirse en el programa. Advocate.
Okay. Oh, what about, want to bring a lady who speaks Polish? Oh, wait, James Cobb.
He's present, Judge.
It's an add-on. I don't have.
Your Honor, he'll be on your felony calendar. He has an open felony.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Cobb. You were arrested for battery and resisting an officer without violence. State, do you have any information, the name of the victim for stay away order?
Your Honor, would you be able to provide the state with the case number? My apologies, we didn't have it.
M25
Yes.
9879.
Yes, Your Honor, I can provide you with the stay away order.
All right, so. Sir, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Are you currently living with the victim or no?
No, ma'am, I stay with my family member, ma'am.
There's probable cause for battery. There's probable cause for battery. What is the name of the victim, please?
Your Honor, the name of the victim is Andrea Conyers. Conyers.
Conyers?
Yes.
So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Andrea Conyers. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order? Sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Any objection, ma'am? Oh, he said he's on the calendar for what? What's the felony charge?
Cocaine possession, drug paraphernalia possession with intent.
Do you have any prior TVs? 1 second, I gotta see if I can get.
I cannot tell if he has any prior DVs, Your Honor.
Can't run them? Can I always include it later on? I'll get his priors from the felony. I'll set a bond and you'll have his jail card, right? Corrections, you'll tell me and I can always add it on in the felony case if I want to give you pretrial.
Yes.
That's fine. I'll set your bond on this case at $1,000.
2 counts, Your Honor.
2 counts, 1,000 count 1 and $500 count 2. All right. So we'll see you later. That's it. I'm done. Let me bring in the Polish speaker, please. I have to look to see if I. Oh, you're gonna be here for felonies, right?
Another person's contract.
I may. Yeah, I may. I don't know. I have to see his priors.
She's present, Judge.
Good morning, ma'am. Do you understand any English? You see, I'm having difficulty getting a Polish interpreter, and I'm gonna have to reset your case for tomorrow. Do you want to try doing this now without an interpreter?
Today.
Do you live with the victim, Michael Bouchard? Do you live in the same home with him?
Repeat.
I'm gonna go to Google Translate. Do you live?
I speak German fluently. I don't know if she speaks German.
I also heard that the alleged victim might be on Zoom because he is downstairs at the jail right now.
Oh, okay. Mr. Bouchard is there?
Yes.
Can you reach, do you have enough? He's not on Zoom, though. Can somebody get him to go on Zoom? Or maybe he has a Polish phone number? Do you know his phone number? Do you know the phone number for Mr. Bouchard?
Yes, Judge, she's giving it to me right now.
Does he speak any English, or is it only Polish?
Four, does he speak English? A little bit, same? Okay, it seems like it's the same judge, the same level of English. Okay,
I speak German. I'm not that what if she would speak
Betsy, do
German
you
from
speak
me.
any German?
no,
Any other language?
Polish.
Only Polish.
Okay.
Google Translate. How are you visiting here from Poland?
Yes, Judge.
How long are you here for?
How long? How long have you been staying here? 7 days. She's here for a cruise, Judge. A cruise, yes.
Looks like you're gonna miss that. Yes, that ship is sailed.
Which cruise?
You have a phone number? I'll call him. Yeah.
448.
What's the code for Poland? Is it 011?
Poland. 48.
Wait, 01. Give me a second.
She given the phone number for the I just gave it to the paralegal. Also, the judge. Okay. You want to give the phone number again?
Okay, what is it? Wait a minute. I'm ready. What is it? I got 48. It's 011 code. What is it? 48 what?
657 49583.
It's 665749583.
Mm-hmm.
What? Is this Michael? Sir? Okay, this is Judge Blazer in court. Sir, do you understand English? Okay, sir, can you raise your right hand? Can you swear to tell the truth?
I know English and my son perfect English. You key number for you.
Can you raise your hand? Do you swear to tell the truth in court? Do you promise to give the true statement?
No, understand.
All right. Are you afraid? Are you afraid of your wife, Kinga and
my wife? I love you, my wife.
Do you want her to be around you? Do you want contact with your wife?
Then full alcohol. I and my wife. Very sorry.
Listen.
Sorry problem.
Are you afraid of your wife? Do you want her to come around you? Where are you now?
In policy. In 5 minutes in policy. Go to policy.
Going where?
Policy. Yes, 5 minutes, go to you.
In the court?
Your Honor. He went across the street to Starbucks.
Judge, I think he's saying he's in the jail, like at the jail downstairs.
Are you at the jail?
He went to Starbucks for Wi-Fi.
5 minutes and go to police.
To police? No.
Yes, to talk call you.
You'll call me in 5 minutes.
Yeah, you call me.
My sister.
Are you afraid of your wife? Let me do Google Translate. Anybody got 1 second? Google Translate. Can anybody help me here?
Your Honor.
I'll help.
What's Google Translate? Can anybody say, are you afraid of your wife? And
Yes, Your Honor.
1 second, sir.
May I approach?
Yeah, what is it? Come say it. 1 second. No, 1 second.
Boisz się swojej żony. Boisz się swojej żony.
Well, how do you say yes in Polish? Yes or no? This is not good.
Czy boisz się swojej żony? Tak czy nie?
Nie? What's nie? No?
No.
Okay. Do you want your wife to stay away from you?
Chcesz, żeby twoja żona trzymała się od ciebie z daleka.
Nie.
What's nie?
No.
Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. Say, when's the cruise? Do you know when you're supposed to go on the cruise?
When is your
Kiedy jest rejs?
Finish the cruise?
Kiedy jest rejs?
Okay. That's good enough for me. I'm fine. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna thank you, sir. Your wife will get out of jail soon. That's an expensive call I just made. It's all right. Listen, I'm gonna allow you to have contact with your husband, Michael Bouchard. You can have contact, you cannot fight with him. No slapping and drinking alcohol. That's the problem.
no?
So I will allow you to have contact with your husband, Mr. Michael Bouchard. You cannot be fighting with him or be violent towards him. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Explain to me what I just said. Can you say what I just said in English?
You understand what she just said? Yes.
No, but ask her, how is she going to treat her husband?
So when you see your husband, how are you gonna act with him?
My husband is
Michael. She may not know what that means, but Michael, how?
super
She said very good.
All right. Did you have the cruise or are you going on the cruise?
Did you already go on the boat?
Yes.
Yeah, they already went, Judge.
When do you go back to Poland? When is your flight home?
Back Poland in 4 days.
That's an ROR, Your Honor.
ROR. Ma'am, you're going to have to come back to court for future court dates. Stay in touch with your lawyer or give her your email address. No, wait. Does she have her email and phone number?
Judge, I have her sister's phone numbers, and her sister speaks English, so I'll speak with them that way.
Thank you. Okay, we're done with the domestics. Let's start the misdemeanors. Give me a second to turn around. What? What is it? Misdemeanor? I didn't call felonies. Oh, misdemeanor. I'm sorry, how many you got today?
Too many. 64.
64 felons?
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor.
You're serious?
Bad morning. Bad mornings for felonies. It's a good morning also for misdemeanors. How are you, Miss Hensley? Hi. Happy Mother's Day to all those moms. Give me 1 second. I got to make my notes and then we're done. She's waiting for papers. No, I'm going. Oh, you know, okay. When did this happen? Okay, I think I did it right. Oh, these are all the other ones that I did them, these Mr. Honore. Okay, the other case, Mr. Honore. All right, now we're doing the misdemeanors. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna stand up and start. Come on, baby. Put that on. 64, that's 2 hours.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Joanne Hennessy. I'm here for the city of Miami Beach for the misdemeanor calendar. Thank you.
Judge Glazer?
Yeah.
Take 2 out of turn, 1 for out of facility, and the female, Miss Dean. She's number 3 on the calendar.
Is Miss Dean here? Hi, Miss Dean. Good morning. You were arrested for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So what happened? She refused yesterday. Where are the stay orders? So there's probable cause. She took 2 stuffed animals, a lotion, and a lip balm and glasses. $36. You are ordered to stay away from the, you know the name of the business, the store at 13730 Northwest. Oh, 27th Avenue. I got the 27. Northwest 27th Avenue in Opelika, Florida. What is that, Dollar Tree? They didn't write the name of the store here. Give me a second. 13730 Northwest 27th Avenue. Family Dollar? Is that what it is? I don't know. Let me see. 13730 Northwest 27th. Let's see. Family Dollar or Dollar Tree. It's one of those. It says Murphy Oil. Blue Rhino. I don't know what that is. I don't know what it is. A gas station. A gas station, maybe? Okay, I don't know. Stay away from the business. What do you want? State that she have priors? Where's the masking? Well, you gotta state your name for the record.
ASA Isabella Giordano on behalf of the state.
And your last name?
Giordano.
She has an open possession charge for possession of a controlled substance.
Correct, Judge.
What do you give? The homeless calendar? What do you want? The homeless calendar?
Judge, I think homeless calendar might be best.
Questions? Why am I taking her out of turn?
She's disruptive.
I'm setting a bond. I'm gonna make it's $100 bond, and she'll see a judge this week because she has open case. Have a nice day. All right, so who's the other person out of turn? 1 second, now. Who's the other person out of turn, please?
It's gonna be Mr. McLeod. Aralta.
What page?
Page 4.
Our Arista McLeod, is that the one?
Yes.
Thank you. That's a male. No.
And it's an added charge, Your Honor.
Who's this? This is somebody else standing here. Who is in front of me?
This is Miss Knight, Judge. We can address her since she's standing here.
Miss Knight, you're here. You got arrested for petty theft.
Where's Miss McLeod?
Defender office for you. There's probable cause. She's stealing some air freshener, $4 from CVS. Then she has another case, petty theft. Yes, Judge. Stealing gift bag, and then you were ordered to stay away from CVS Pharmacy at 735 Northwest 119th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store, and you have to stay out of that store. Do you understand?
Again?
Yes, Your Honor.
Why are you doing a black pen that doesn't go through all the way? But you redo it. No, it's a different case. I need you to use I'll give you a pen if you don't have one. You need an ink pen with a point. You see, it doesn't go through all the way.
Judge, I'm gonna request that you put this case on homeless calendar, please, both of them.
I don't know.
Got one at 1985, it's the ALF. 1985.
She has 2 cases and she has convictions from last year. All right. Homeless calendar, I guess. So what's the next date? Is it June 10th? June 10th. Or is it June 25th? There's 2 dates. June 25th is the next date? Yes. Oh, the other one must have been for tap or something. Okay, I'll give her, what is it, ROR both cases, you have to come back on the homeless calendar? There's probable cause, stay out of CVS. Reset June 25th, 9 a.m., courtroom 6-7. Have a nice day, ma'am. And now we're calling up Mr. McLeod. Arista McLeod or Arsda McLeod.
Sorry, Judge, we're just trying to find Jim. Okay, he's 13, Judge.
Yeah, I'm doing the other one. Oh, okay, sorry. What time's the homeless calendar at? 9 a.m. All right, hi, this is Mr. McLeod. Good morning. Sir, you are arrested for criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He destroyed a surveillance camera at the jail. There's no value of the property. Oh, it is $750. So there's probable cause for criminal mischief. Your bond is $500. Have a nice day.
Your Honor.
Yeah.
The defendant does have an open felony case. Would the state be able to request a felony hold be placed?
Added charges.
It's an added charge. $500 bond. All right, so next is Damaris Rodriguez, page 1.
She's reset medical, Your Honor.
Let me review for probable cause. Here's probable cause. We set it tomorrow. Tamia Dean. But that is next.
Judge, we already did Miss Dean.
I'm sorry. Bobby Williams is next.
She's in Ward D, Judge.
Bobby Williams is Ward D. All right. Let's see. 11, 25. So reset Ward D.
Yes, Judge.
Ariana Jackson.
Yes, Ariana Jackson.
You got arrested for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so there is probable cause. State, you have stay away orders for me?
Yes, Your Honor.
You are ordered to stay away from the business Azteca, the Hotel Azteca South Beach at 1058 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. Stay away from Jose Mejia Padilla, the alleged victim, and no contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment. Stay out of that Hotel Azteca at 1058 Collins Avenue. I'm setting a bond. It's $1,000.
Would that be on each count, Your Honor?
Oh, there's 2 counts? Yes, wait a minute. Isn't it the same victim? One occurrence? Let me see.
Yes. And Judge, I would be asking for pretrial services with an alternate of the bonds.
Homeless.
Judge, I believe she has a mailing address. That's what she said.
$500 bond count 1 and 500 count 2. Have a nice day.
Okay.
Next we have Mahela Mordestia or Marina Lopez. To bond out? Yeah. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Excuse me, did you say Mahela Mordecai was a bond out?
She was.
Thank you.
That's the only case you're here for? Jennifer Tao? You got any more? I gotta get through this. It's not easy. Miss Tao, good morning.
Good morning.
You were arrested for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. She took some hot chicken wings and also some orange juice and went into the ladies' room and exited with both items, no receipt. There's probable cause for the charge. Is this the homeless calendar, please?
Judge, I would be asking that it be put on homeless calendar.
All right, stay out of Publix. Stay away from the Publix at 601 Northwest 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Publix. You have to stay out of there.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm so sorry. I was so
You don't
hungry.
have to talk about it. Don't talk about it.
I'm releasing you on your own recognizance and resetting your case for June 25th at 9 a.m. courtroom 6-7. So you got to see the judge on that date. It's at the Richard E. Gersten Justice Building at 1351 Northwest 12th Street. Have a nice day, man. Next case is Kelsey Robson. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. I'll release you on your own recognizance and give you order you to report to court on the homeless calendar. The next court date will be 6/25 of 25, 6/25/25. I think that's a Wednesday at 9 a.m. courtroom 6-7. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next we have is Lizette Figueroa Sanchez. Good morning. What happened to her?
She bonded out.
Oh, that's good. Bond out.
This is Joanne Hennessy for that case for the city of Miami Beach. Thank you.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Let me know when you're done or if you have any more, okay?
And Judge, for Garcia, that's off calendar as well. She has an accompanying felony. She'll be in felony bonds.
All right, we have Garcia. I don't see that.
Garcia is off calendar, Your Honor.
Dakara Purcell.
Yes, she's present, Judge.
Good morning, ma'am. It looks like you missed court. You had a bench warrant. Is that what it is?
Yes. I don't.
What's a good excuse?
I didn't.
What?
I didn't receive the notice for court. The first time I appeared in court in November, I had to go to the Caleb Center to get that mail, but it never actually came to the address that I reside at now.
What's your you moved address? Is that what it was?
Yes.
You know, when you move, you have to give the clerk your updated address. That's why you didn't get notice. It's on you. You don't. When you move, you have to notify the court of your address. Okay. Where are you living?
So the address should be 12040 Northwest 22nd Avenue.
Is it a house or apartment?
It's a house.
What, you got a new one and an old one? Is that what it is?
I'm currently displaced, so this is just the place where I'm currently living now.
You got a new ticket for driving without a license and an old ticket. You keep driving. That's the problem. I'm set. What do you want, a bond, or you want me to do something?
I would ask to convert the bench warrant to the bond amount of $3,000.
She got a new case though. She has two cases. She keeps driving. She got a new one from yesterday. That's what I'm upset about. You don't go to court. You're not allowed to drive. It's a no drive order. You don't have a good license. You got to get it straightened out. Let's see.
Judge, I would be asking for pretrial services with an alternate of the bond amount.
You working?
Yes,
Yeah. What kind of work you doing?
I'm currently a concierge.
Okay. Listen, you can't drive unless you got a good license. I won't hold you now. I won't make you pay a monetary bond. I'll give her a pretrial.
Can I?
License.
Oh,
Sorry, Judge, so you said pretrial?
Pretrial alternate bonds on on the new case ALA09ME, the alternate is $500. I'm doing a no drive order, no driving unless you got a good license. Okay, you got to go to the license place and figure out how to get a good or go to the drive legal program. And then the other case, AKJINPE pretrial alternate bond. I'll set that at $1,000. All right, have a nice day. No driving. No driving unless you have a valid license. Next case we have is Zachary Wolf.
At a charge, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Wolf. You were arrested for defrauding an innkeeper and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's drinking and didn't pay. There's probable cause. There's no value, so it's less than $100. It's a second-degree misdemeanor. It's $150 count one, and resisting without violence is $500. Have a nice day, sir.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, he went in on house arrest. Are you gonna hold him for?
And stay away from 200 East Flagler Street in Miami, Florida, that business where you were drinking and didn't pay. You can't go there. Hold him for his F25 6720. Next is Nicholas Cardella, page 1. Where's Mr. Cardella? You have stay away order, please. Good morning, Mr. Where's Mr. Cardella? You looking for him?
Judge, he's not here.
I'm going to pass it.
Yes, Judge.
Pass it, yes, okay. Then this is now Mr. What? Good morning, Mr.
Mention the bond out, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. There's a bond out. Sully Pimentel.
Defendant refused court.
Let me review for probable cause. You here for that as well? Ms.
Your Honor,
Henderson?
I'm here for the next one. The Roger Sully Fedson.
Sully Pimentel, he refused, you said?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, I'll look for probable cause. Probable cause and reset it. All right, so reset Mr. Pimentel for tomorrow. Then we have, who's next? Benson Roger Sully, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach.
Good morning. So you were arrested for prohibited camping on Miami Beach and being in the park after hours. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So what are you seeking? He has an open case for the same charge. Then if it's the same charge, it's a felony. You should have a felony hold for F258266. What do you want to say, Ms. Hennessy?
Is there, I wanted to be clear, is that there is a felony hold and we would ask, I think that's the case and we would ask for standard bond.
Oh, okay. Otherwise, what were you asking for?
Standard bond.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta, let's see. There's probable cause for the charges. He has that felony hold, so you gotta see the judge tomorrow. There's no sleeping on the beach. They only go on the beach when it's open. I think it's like 5 a.m. till sunset. What are the hours of the beach? 5 to what?
I think it's 5 to 10 p.m. or sunrise to sunset. Sunset to
5
sun,
p.m. I think. Yeah, it's 5 to 10 p.m. They catch you sleeping on the beach. You're gonna get arrested and you're gonna go to jail like you are now. And you have an open felony hold, so you're gonna see that judge tomorrow. His arraignment's May 14th. So I'm setting a bond count 1. I'll set it at $100 and count 2 will be $100. Have a nice day.
Can we pass Mr. Miranda
That's Mr. Miranda.
and also Mr. Applewhite?
Pat, 1 second. Passing Mr. Miranda to Mr. Applewhite. Oh man, let's get all their priors together. Okay, passing Mr. Applewhite. Then we have Tarotas Jones. Good morning. Is this Mr. Jones? Good morning, sir.
No.
Hey, you got arrested for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Where do you live, sir? Do you live in Miami or in
I just moved here,
really from where?
South Carolina.
Doesn't look like things are going too well for you. Because you just got a
It's just something small. I'm not worried about it or whatnot or whatever. Just want to get the issue resolved.
Let me just look at this.
And Judge, I would say that I think there's only PC for an M2 here.
All right. So he's at the front porch of the residence, walking up to the house. In Miami Beach, and it was North Bay Road. Okay. Oh, he's looking to buy the house. They had a stolen bicycle, and he's at somebody's house at 2 in the morning, and the police don't arrest him for trespass either? Miss Hennessy, why didn't your officers arrest him for trespass at somebody's home at 5 in the morning, at 2 a.m.?
I'm not sure, Your Honor. I would think that makes sense. But this is the state's case.
Oh, okay, state. Well, it's Miami Beach Police Department. I thought that you had purview over that. Here's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from 5845 North Bay Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that home and you must stay away from there, sir. I'm setting a bond. There's probable cause for petty theft to second-degree misdemeanor, and it's $150. Have a nice day. Next, Freddie Rice. you have a stay with her, please? Yes, sir. Okay. Where's Freddie Rice there?
Judge, they're uncuffing him and bringing him over now.
No, anywhere I'm asked.
Present, Judge.
Good morning. Mr. Rice, you were arrested for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. It looks like he went up to some lady in a mall and grabbed her on her buttocks against her will, without her permission, and then he fled. So you are ordered to stay away from Monica Nunez, the alleged victim. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. And stay away from Aventura Mall at 19501 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? I'm not Miami, it's in Aventura, Florida. Okay. Bond is $1,000. Have a nice day. Next is Kevin Escobar.
Your Honor, he's being held no bond on an ACF 25-346.
Thank you.
Present, Judge.
Morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir? He has an open felony. I'm setting a bond. 500, I'm sorry, it's $150 bond, count one. Is it right? Yeah, 150 count one, and count two, resisting without, is $500. You'll see your judge tomorrow on your felony, open felony. You have a hold for F-25-346. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Jacob Thomas. Good
Your Honor,
morning.
Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Good morning. So what happened? He keeps getting bench warrants. They keep setting it aside and they release him. I'm not releasing him. I'm setting a bond. What do you want to say, Ms. Hennessy?
I would just like the warrant to be converted to a bond, which is the $150.
$150 bond. You keep missing court, you don't go, $150 bond. Have a nice day. Next is Daniel Becerra. That's that last one back this. Good morning, Mr. Becerra. You were arrested for, do you speak English? Yes.
Spanish.
Spanish, sir, you got arrested for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor Becerra. Le llevaron preso por un cargo de agresión física. Le queda designado un abogado de oficio.
So it's alleged you struck the victim in the face several times while she was driving.
Presuntamente, él le dio en la cara a la víctima un par de veces cuando ella iba manejando.
Sir, I meant there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Caridad Echeverria.
Señor, existe motivo fundado para justificar el cargo. Se le exige alejarse de la presunta víctima a Caridad Echeverria.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Señor, le queda prohibido comunicarse con la víctima que sea de manera directa, indirecta, por escrito, por teléfono, por mensaje de texto o a través de terceras personas.
Contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Igual le queda prohibido usar internet o las redes sociales para comunicarse con la víctima.
Edgy must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Igual le queda prohibido acercarse a menos de 500 pies de ella en todo momento donde esté ella, en el trabajo, en su casa o en su lugar de estudios.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entendido la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
How long have you lived in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo ya lleva en Miami?
3 años.
3 years.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day.
Libertad bajo el programa PTS o pagando fianza de $1,000. Que tenga un buen día.
Next, we have Bentley Magny.
Your Honor, this is Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach. I'm on for the B6124 charge, and I think there's another charge the state has.
612, oh yeah, there's a new one. Good morning, sir. You came in because you got a new case for resisting an officer without violence and an old case for a bench warrant. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you didn't go to court for the homeless calendar date on the B256124. I'm gonna set a bond. Is that what the Ms. Hennessy, your city seeking?
Yes, Your Honor, I'd ask for the warrant to be converted to a bond.
I'm
150.
It's going to be $150 because you don't go to court. And on the new case, resisting an officer without violence, that's the same as the old case. And I'm setting that bond at $500 as probable cause. Have a nice day. Next case is Mitchell Stahl. Good morning, is Mr. Stahl there? Mr. Stahl, good morning, sir. You were arrested for trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for trespass after warning. You are ordered to stay away from 2300 Northwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. He has an open resisting without case. I'm setting a bond. It's going to be $500. Have a good day.
He'll need the Spanish interpreter.
Next case is Roberto Since. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for trespass after warning and consuming alcohol near a store selling alcohol.
Señor, le llevaron preso por dos cosas. Entrada ilícita después de ya quedar advertido y también consumir alcohol cerca de un local donde se vende el alcohol.
There's probable cause for the charges.
¿Existe motivo fundado para justificar estos dos cargos?
Sir, do you have a place to stay?
Señor, ¿tiene dónde quedarse, dónde alojarse?
Sí, en Opaloca está mi dirección, que vivo con mi hermana. Yo le estaba esperando a mi hermana que me recoja para ir a comer.
Yes, in Opalaca, my sister down in a shape. Diga, I'm sorry.
House or apartment?
¿Y es casa o apartamento?
Casa, ella es la dueña, mi hermana.
Yes, it's a house. My sister owns the place.
You can't drink it. You can't drink by the store. Stay away from that store. They don't want you there. It's stay away from the store at West 19th Avenue and West 60th Street in Hialeah, Florida.
Señor, le queda prohibido tomar alcohol cerca de esa tienda. Ellos no quieren que esté ahí cerca de la tienda tomando. Aléjese de ese local, el que queda en la avenida 19 con la 60 en Hialeah.
It's called El Global Discount.
El local se llama el Global Discount.
That's located at 1901 West 60th Street in Hialeah, Florida.
El negocio está ubicado en el 1901 West de la calle 60 en Hialeah, en la Florida.
You understand the stay away order?
Señor, ¿ha entendido la orden de alejamiento?
¿Perdón? Sí,
Sorry?
sí, ya no lo voy a
Yes.
hacer. Pido perdón que ya no lo voy a hacer. Ya no voy a
I'd like to
aparecer
apologize. I'm
por
not
ahí.
going to do it again.
Misdemeanor. I'm between divisions, but.
You see the address, when I put you at the back or something, read it here, and it tells you the name of the store and the address, write that and don't write that.
Yes, sir.
All right. Any objection if I release him on his own recognizance? He doesn't have a lot of matters. He has an address. He has like nothing.
Bueno, casi no tiene antecedentes. La fiscalía se opone a dejar que salga.
Count one, count two. Make sure to keep all future court dates, sir. Have a good day.
Señor, va a salir bajo palabra de honor en los dos cargos. Asegúrese de asistir a cada cita que tenga con el juzgado. ¿De acuerdo?
Your Honor, we have one out of turn for Metro West, please, number 41. Page 11.
What? Somebody left something here. Hope I don't get killed eating. Throat loss from here.com. Who is it? I don't know. Page.
Navarro, he was sentenced, Your Honor, and his sentence expired to yesterday. And as he was getting ready to be released, they seen he had 2 bench warrants. He's been in custody since.
Thank you. All right. This is
1424.
Is this Mr. Eduardo Arama Cabana? Do you speak English, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
You got arrested on a bench warrant. It was issued December 23rd, 2024. You missed court because I guess you were in jail or prison on something else. It was driving with a suspended license suspended or revoked. The public defender's office is appointed. Do you have an address or no?
Excuse me?
Do you have an address?
I'm homeless, Your Honor, but I got probation for 2 years. And I should have started my probation tomorrow.
I don't know what the state wants me to do on this. You want me to set a bond? You want me to release him, make sure it comes back? Let me see when the ticket's from. It's from.
He was in custody, Your Honor. Defendant pleaded guilty, sentenced to 365 with all credit time served, followed by 2 years probation.
Yes.
And he's been in custody since 7/14/24.
What was it for? There was no crash. I'm okay. What do I want me to do? Release him on his own? Is there room to come back?
Judge, I would ask for an ROR. They issued or they dropped a bench warrant on him, even though he's been in custody for a year.
No, you know, don't do what they do there. I'm set a bond at $1. You can get somebody to post a bond for you to keep.
No, my girlfriend doesn't have a car, and it's kind of difficult to place that bond. Can I get a order, please, Your Honor?
All right, just no driving, okay? I'll release you on your own recognizance.
Thank you, ma'am.
Judge, you can put him, if you want to put him on homeless calendar so that he has a date certain to come back to court.
Can I get on Zoom court, please?
All right.
You have to come in person.
Set it for homeless calendar on 6/25 at 9 a.m. courtroom 6-7. Have a nice day, sir.
Was RO on both cases, correct, Your Honor?
Oh, wait. I didn't see a second case. 1 minute. Oh, okay. Both cases, ROR, yeah. ROR both. Come back on June 25th.
And Judge, for Mr. Mendez, we'll need the Spanish interpreter.
1 second, please. Thank you. This is Mr. Israel Mendez. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for criminal mischief and disorderly intoxication. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, buenos días. Fue arrestado por dos cargos, uno de causar daños a la propiedad ajena y otro por estar en un estado de embriaguez en la vía pública.
So he's drunk and banging on the lady's door, frightening her and her children and causing damage to the door.
O sea, él andaba tomado, golpeando en la puerta de la señora, dañando la puerta y molestando a ella y a sus hijos.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are AF.
Señor, se le prohíbe acercarse a la presunta víctima cuyos iniciales son AF.
No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Señor, la prohibición de comunicación es absoluta. Le queda prohibido comunicarse con ella por teléfono, por escrito, indirectamente, directamente, a través de terceras personas.
Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Igual en todo momento le queda prohibido acercarse a menos de 500 pies de la víctima, que sea donde esté ella o su lugar de trabajo, donde viva o su lugar de estudios.
And stay away from the victim's home at 1045 Northeast 2nd Avenue, apartment 319 in Homestead, Florida.
North 2nd Avenue?
Northeast 2nd Avenue, it says. 1045 Northeast 2nd Avenue, apartment 319, Homestead, Florida.
Señor, se le ordena alejarse y no acercarse al apartamento de la víctima ubicado en el 1045 Northeast de la Segunda Avenida, apartamento 319 en Homestead.
So, sir, if you are living in the same apartment building, you need to go and find somewhere else to stay. You can return there one time only with a police officer to collect your personal belongings.
Señor, en caso de que viva en el mismo edificio que la víctima, tiene que buscarse otro sitio donde alojarse. Se le va a permitir volver a la vivienda una vez acompañado por la policía para sacar sus pertenencias de la vivienda, pero va a tener que encontrarse otro sitio donde alojarse.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is $100 for criminal mischief. Count 2, disorderly intoxication, is $150.
Se va a fijar fianza $100 en el primer cargo de daños a la propiedad ajena, 150 en el segundo cargo, estar en un estado de embriaguez.
You also have an immigration hold, sir, so you may want to consult with a lawyer, an immigration lawyer, before you post your bond. Good day, sir.
Igual, señor, le pusieron una retención migratoria, así que, señor, yo le sugiero que consulte con un abogado antes de pagar la fianza.
Next case we have is Louis Centeno.
Your Honor, can we pass these forensic?
Yes, ma'am. Then we have Antonio Norris. See what?
Norris is a bond out.
Norris, bond out. Miguel Ramos Herrera, good morning.
Good morning.
1 second, please.
Spanish, please.
So, sir, you were arrested for criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's writing on the parking garage wall with a Sharpie by the Whole Foods. Okay. There's probable cause for criminal mischief. There's no value that I see of damage, but somebody's gonna have to clean that mess up. He has priors. He has an open case for indecent exposure, disorderly intoxication.
We need the interpreter.
Oh,
Okay.
Spanish, sorry, pardon me, I need to stay there too.
Okay, it's criminal mischief, probable cause.
Yeah, he's drawing on the parking garage wall by Whole Foods.
Ok, señor, se le acusa de causar daños a la propiedad ajena. Supuestamente iba marcando las paredes cerca del Whole Foods, las paredes del garaje las iba marcando con un marcador. Alguien va a tener, no, aquí no se especifica el valor del daño causado, sin embargo, alguien va a tener que limpiar ese desastre. Así que, señor, va a tener que alejarse del Whole Foods, del lugar.
Okay, anyway, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Whole Foods store at 299 Southeast Third Street, Miami, Florida.
Señor, de todos modos, le queda prohibido acercarse al Whole Foods ubicado en el 299 Southeast de la calle 3.
You're not allowed to go to that store, you must stay away from there, sir.
Señor, le queda prohibido entrar o acercarse a esa tienda y debe alejarse de ahí.
I'm sorry, he doesn't have any priors, I looked at the wrong paper.
Pues él no tiene antecedentes. Iba echando un vistazo al papel incorrecto.
I'm still setting a bond, $150, have a nice day.
Aún así, la fianza va a ser de $150. Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next, we have Giovanni Escolana Gavera. Good morning, sir, do you speak English? Sir?
Yes, ma'am.
You are arrested for discharge of a firearm in public or residential property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Technically, there's probable cause for the charge. He has no priors. He works as a security guard in somebody's spot when he did it, although he has a closed case that was dismissed.
Judge, I would be asking for pretrial services.
It's fine. Pretrial alternate bond, $100.
I'm sorry, how much the alternate was?
Pretrial services alternate bond, it's $500. Make sure to keep all future court dates, sir. I'm not doing a stay away order. Okay? Have a nice day, sir. Next we have is Brandon Ramos. Good morning, sir. You're arrested for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Where's the stay away order, please? Mr. Garcia is the victim. What's his name? There we go. You are ordered to stay away from Ruben Garcia, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Your bond is $1,000 and you should have a hold. There's an open battery for M25-5792. Hold for M25-5792. Have a good day, sir. Next is Victor Rogers. Mr. Rogers, you were arrested for drinking alcohol, consuming alcohol near a store selling alcohol in violation of the city ordinance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You're ordered to stay away from the food store at 59 Southwest 8th Street in Homestead, Florida. He has a conviction from April. Couple of things there. I don't know what the state wants. What do you want, state? You want agree to you don't know the probably not.
But she does have an address where he can get mail.
All right. All right, I'll release you on your own recognizance. Don't drink in front of the store. Stay away from that food store, okay? You understand, sir? You can't drink in public. Take the alcohol home and drink, or drink in front of your house or in your backyard, but not by the store, because then the police are going to arrest you.
Yes, ma'am.
Call your attorney on that.
I'll release him on his own recognizance. Have a nice day. There's probable cause. Next, we have Jairo Escobedo. Jairo Escobedo. Morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
And Judge, he does need the Spanish interpreter.
Oh, can I say something? I never.
Nope.
Spanish, please.
Señor, le arrestaron por hurto de menor cuantía.
There's probable cause for the charge of petty theft. Public defender's office is appointed.
Existen indicios racionales de criminalidad para justificar el cargo. Le queda designado un abogado de oficio.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Family Dollar store at 11201 Northwest 87th Court in Hialeah Gardens, Florida.
Señor, se le exige alejarse del Family Dollar ubicado en el 11201 Northwest de la 87 Court en Hialeah Gardens.
Your bond is $500 and you have a hold to see your judge tomorrow for your open felony cases.
Señor, la fianza es de $500 y igual le han puesto una retención para que usted comparezca ante el juez mañana en los cargos de los delitos graves.
It's a first degree misdemeanor petty theft. It's a $500 bond.
Your Honor.
Es una falta de primer grado de hurto de menor cuantía, así que la fianza en tal caso es de 500.
F25-6874, F25-6875, F25-7069. There's two more, F25-6680. I'm fading here. F25-6775.
Tiene varios delitos graves, casos de delitos graves abiertos, como 5.
Have a nice day, sir.
Bueno, que tenga buen día, señor.
Next case we have is Edens on Rose. Morning, sir. You missed court. Is that what happened? He has a bench warrant. It was granted, and then on January 7th, I guess he didn't come to court. So I'm setting a bond. It's $3,000.
Judge, if I may, Mr. Conrose did alert us that he was out of state This may be a situation where he wasn't on Zoom, so a bench warrant was issued. He came in and turned himself in on this bench warrant.
As soon as I came back to Florida, that's the first thing I did. I called the police on myself at the airport yesterday. I just got back yesterday.
Okay, I'll set a bond, $1,000. Where do you live in Minnesota?
Yes, I'm still in school.
You're in
I just finished my semester, and that's why I came back. I live in West Palm Beach, though. I was coming back here because I just finished my semester.
Judge, I'd be asking for pretrial services.
What school do you go to?
St. John's University in Minnesota, St. Cloud. I'm pre-law.
From- So where do you live? What's your address? Where do you get your mail?
Because I just moved off the campus, I'm living at my grandma's, so it's 730 56th Street, West Palm Beach, Florida.
Sorry, what's your address?
730 56th Street, West Palm Beach, Florida.
730.
56th Street,
Uh-huh.
West Palm Beach, Florida.
Is that a house or apartment?
Apartment one. It's my grandma's.
What's the zip code? Do you know it?
33407, Judge.
Listen, you need to keep all of your future court dates. I'm okay releasing you. Give me a good story. Whether you're lying to me or not, I don't know. You'll pay the piper now or some other day if you are. But if you miss court again, you're going to get another bench warrant. And I'll make a note here not to release you if you get arrested again for missing court. If you're pre-law, then you should be responsible and check with the court every couple of weeks to see if your case is set. Stay in touch with the public defender's office, because if you do want to be a lawyer, you can't have any open criminal case. You got to resolve it. They'll probably even give you a diversion program if you want, so you can complete whatever you got to complete, and then you drop the charges. All right. This is something where, let me just see what it says. He was stealing at the airport back on August of 2024. Don't you know they got cameras everywhere? You can't steal anywhere. You're going to get arrested. And you want to be a lawyer and you're stealing. Okay. The victim was on standby. I'm okay to give him a chance. What's the name of the school you go to?
St. John's University, Judge.
St. John's University?
Yes.
In Minnesota?
Yes, close to St. Cloud and St. Joseph.
Let me see if that's a real school. See if he's lying to me. I'm Columbo here to the sleuth. All right. Yeah, that is a real school. Okay. Colton. That's fine. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Do you have a phone number I can write down here in case I need to call you?
561.
What is it?
561. 412.
412.
Yeah, 6562.
What year are you in school?
I was supposed to graduate this year, but my credits are off, so I'm going to be done with my credits, but I won't walk across the stage until next spring. But
So
I'll be done next fall with all my credits.
Okay, so you're like a junior or senior, whatever.
I'm a late junior.
Okay, no worries. I'll give you a chance. Listen, be responsible, keep all future court, okay? And they may let you appear by Zoom, I don't know. There's no slave there. There's everywhere, of course. All right, have a nice day. Good luck to you, sir. Next case we have is Travis Smith. I gotta move faster and finish. We got a big felony calendar. Good morning, Mr. Smith. You were arrested for trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Fresh Market store in their parking lot at 8300 Northwest 36th Street in Doral, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location, to that store, and you must stay away from there. Do you understand? Sir, do you understand the stay away from?
Just repeat it. She didn't hear you. You understand?
Let's stay
Stay
away
away
from
from it?
Market.
What?
Do you understand? You have to
It's okay, don't worry about it. That's- let me count the open cases he has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 open cases. He was stealing there. I mean, they don't want to prosecute, but they just want him to stay away from the store.
Right, Judge, I understand. And it's the same stuff over and over. It's really crimes of poverty. So
You know, I'm sorry that he's in this situation. I have no control. If I had a magic wand and make it so everybody had a place to stay, I don't have that magic wand. Only you can help yourself, sir. And I don't know what the answer is. I really don't.
Judge, I would ask to put this on the homeless calendar.
I can't do that. Yes, how many open cases did I just count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he can see a judge tomorrow, and that judge can decide what to do. I'll set a bond at 100. I don't know why it's. Oh, he keeps going back there. That's why he keeps going back there. Bond is $500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is John Marshall.
Yes, Judge, we're just trying to figure out.
Yes, Your Honor, he'll be back on your felony calendar next.
All right. Almost there. Slowly but surely. Good morning, Mr. Marshall. You were arrested on a bench warrant. You missed going to court. Not sure what date it was. Oh, October 29th of 2018. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I understand you have an open felony case as well. So you're going to see in a few minutes on the felony calendar. So I'm setting a bond. I'll set it at $1,000. Have a nice day. Huh? Stay away. Thanks for it. Wait, I do a stay away order. It was read already in 2018. You're just wasting paper. Sorry, Judge. Yeah, no, if you see a bench warrant case, you know, stay away. Next case, we have Hector Palomo Leon.
You speak English, sir?
No, español.
Spanish, Judge.
They were arrested for trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Looks like it's at the casino. Is that Hialeah Park? I don't know. Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
Señor, fue arrestado por entrar de manera ilícita después de quedar advertido de no haberlo hecho y al parecer pues esto pasó en el casino, ¿sí? Señor, ¿cuánto tiempo lleva en Miami?
11 años.
11 years.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from, I guess, 100 East 32nd Street in Hialeah, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir.
Señor, le queda prohibido acercarse a la dirección 100 East de la calle 32 en Hialeah, Florida. Le queda prohibido aproximarse a ese lugar.
I'll release you on your own recognizance. Stay away from there because if you get rearrested, you may stay locked up in jail until your trial.
Señor, le voy a dejar salir bajo palabra de honor. Sin embargo, asegúrese de alejarse de ese lugar, porque si usted se acerca de nuevo al lugar, es posible que siga preso hasta el juicio.
Next, we have Joshua Torres.
Yep. Mr. Torres?
Sunday, she covers from McCollum. Let me see. Come on, they got plans. I gotta go home and sleep. Rest. Good morning, sir. It's still morning for another minute. You were arrested for possession of drug paraphernalia. And what, no valid license, or is that a separate case? It's separate, no valid license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Does he need an interpreter or no? This one. Any other traffic bench warrant case? I will, anyway, public defender's office is appointed. Let me look. So with regard to the drug case, it doesn't really say what it was, what it's suspected narcotics is. So there's no nexus on there. I'm going to ROR him. Release outright, excuse me, on B259903. Unless you want a probable cause hearing, which is a waste of time. All right, so the new B259903, there's no probable cause. You want $1 or release outright because he's getting a bond on the other?
Judge, we'll do $1 then.
All right. $1 bond. That's because I'll come and see what it was in the mail. Then the other case, he missed court and he has yeah. I didn't see it. May 10th, he picked up a new no valid driver's license. And then he has a bench warrant from April 14th of 2023, no driving with a suspended or revoked license. So I'm setting the bond at ADQC1GE. It's $200. No driving unless you have a valid license. And then the new case, I'm sorry, is it a new case? The bond's $150 on ALEJYYE, 150. No driving unless you have a valid license. Have a nice day, sir. Next, we have Sylvester Lewis.
Mr. Lewis was transferred to pretrial.
He's not here?
No, he's not here.
Let me take a look for probable cause.
He's not here. Just the one that is late.
Judge, I'll let you know now the next three after Rodriguez are all off calendar. We'll go to Hernandez.
You gotta give me a second. I'm still reviewing for probable cause on Lewis.
Oh, sorry, Judge.
He's been refusing since the 9th, Your Honor.
Who is Lewis?
Yes.
I'm appointing the public defender's office waiving presence. Let me review this for probable cause. There's probable cause for count 1 and count 2. $150 count 1 and $150 count 2. But you said today he's NBC?
Pretrial, Your Honor.
Well, that means he's not brought to court.
Was a straight bond of $150 each, Your Honor.
Okay, next we have is traffic. Yeah, you can look at Derby Hernandez. is he here?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Your Honor, he's a fugitive from Orange County. The total bond is 500.
Good morning, sir. You speak English?
A little bit.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested.
Él es prófugo del condado de Orange.
You were arrested for no valid driver's license.
Señor, le llevaron preso por conducir sin licencia vigente.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le queda designado un abogado de oficio.
Your bond is $150. Once you post the bond, you'll be on our warrant calendar because you got a fugitive warrant from Orange. Did you say Orange County? Is there a bond on it or no?
Yes, a bond of 500, but he has two traffic cases.
He has two? What's the other one? Oh, sorry, you have two cases. Then you have another case, a warrant from October 15th of 2021 for no valid driver's license.
Señor, la fianza en este caso será de 150, pero sin embargo, una vez pagada la fianza, va a comparecer en el calendario de casos de órdenes de captura de prófugos y en ese caso tiene dos y son de tránsito y uno de ellos es del día 15 de octubre de 2021 y es del condado de Orange.
That bond is as follows. Let me see, it says $2,000. Then he has two criminal attachments. Are the accompanying criminal attachments? Where do I do that though? Here?
Y en ese caso, la fianza es de $2,000.
Yes. There's two questions. Next, we have Joshua Torres. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's Raytel Bejarano.
Judge, sorry.
Which
Could you
case
repeat the bonds for Hernandez? I didn't hear you properly.
The bench warrant, one was $2,000. Another one was what, $150?
Okay, Judge.
All right, you have Del Bejarano.
Your Honor, were they going to recall Milton Miranda? It's B 259874.
Correction, so you have Milton Miranda, Miss Hennessy's waiting from City of Miami Beach.
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it. Thank you.
You could have done it after I did this one? Oh my gosh.
Your Honor, I'm certain I can sit here. I can stay. I just wanted to check. Sorry.
No, it's done, but when I have one there and then I gotta take them away and bring another one, it just takes more time. Bring in whoever you got. How about that? We got like 5 left. Bring them in. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English, Mr. Miranda?
Spanish, Judge.
Good morning. You got arrested for entering the park after hours. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, le arrestaron por entrar a un parque después de la hora de clausura. Le queda designado un abogado de oficio.
So there's probable cause for the charge.
Existen indicios de criminalidad para justificar el cargo.
What do you want to do, Miss Hennessy?
Your Honor, I'd ask for an elevated bond in this case. This is the third. He has 2 convictions this year, one for camping and one for drinking in public.
Letrada Hennessy, ¿qué pide usted? Bueno, en nombre de la ciudad pedimos una fianza mayor. Ya le han condenado 2 veces este año, una vez por beber en la vía pública y otro por acampar. Otra vez por acampar.
They're going to keep arresting you, or maybe like getting arrested and coming to our jail, but stop sleeping on the beach or on the beach service road because you're going to keep getting arrested for it if you're sleeping there during these hours when it's closed.
Señor, no sé si a usted le gusta venir aquí a pasar tiempo en nuestra cárcel, sin embargo, le van a seguir llevando presos y sigue durmiendo en la playa o en la carretera por la playa si usted está ahí durmiendo fuera del horario permitido.
I'll set a bond at $100. Good day, sir.
La fianza será de $100, señor. Que tenga buen día.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm here only for the jail arraignment portion of the calendar, if I could be excused.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Good day. Happy Mother's Day to everyone.
Thank you. All right, so now we have Rachel Berhano. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for a bench warrant. You missed court on November 27th of 2020.
I never received the letter.
What year is that?
127,
2025.
January 25.
Oh, January 25. Okay, sir, did you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
All right. You missed court.
I missed the call. I never received the letter.
No? What's your address?
I got a friend that living in the house, but I don't know the address. I got it here.
You don't know the address.
No, it's a friend that he let me stay for now and then. Like an auntie.
Or one.
Yeah, same one.
Okay.
Yeah, same
Judge,
one. There.
it's 1275 West 26th Place, apartment 18, Hialeah, Florida 33010.
No, that's the address. He doesn't know it.
The new one is I'm 10th Avenue and East.
What do you want me to do? Do you do this stuff?
I would usually just ask to convert the bench warrant to the bond order.
I'm sorry, what is it? What address does he live at? Where's you want the homeless calendar if he doesn't know it?
Yes, Judge, I'm gonna ask for homeless calendar.
Good. Sir, keep all future court dates. I'm gonna give you a date now. ROR, reset it for homeless calendar.
Is any chance can I give me
We're doing that now.
Thank you.
Courtroom 6-7. Have a good day. Next, we have we have Augustin Fernandez. Come on down, sir. Good morning.
She needs a Spanish interpreter.
Sir, you got arrested for no driver's license while operating a motorcycle. Then you had a bench warrant for another case where you didn't go to court from April.
Señor, dos cosas. Un caso por conducir sin una moto sin el permiso de conducción y también le pusieron una orden de captura cuando no se presentó a la corte por un caso el mes de abril.
So I'm setting a bond on AJLPX4E. It's $2,000.
En el caso que termina con 4E, la fianza es de $2,000.
What did it do? 2,000 for, here's a bunch of cases.
¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué han hecho? ¿Qué hicieron? Que tienen ya varios casos, un montón de ellos.
I'll do $1,000 each case.
Bueno, será $1,000 en cada caso.
Sir, you keep missing court. You're gonna have to pay a bond to get out of jail and stop driving. No driving. You don't have a valid license. You're not supposed to drive.
Señor, sigue faltando a las citas que tiene en el juzgado y tiene que dejar de conducir. Si no tiene licencia vigente, no puede volver a conducir hasta que tenga una licencia vigente y no se ausente a las próximas citas que tenga.
That's 1,000 for each case. I have 3 cases, Your Honor.
The new case where he keeps driving is going to be $150. No, it's the other one's an expired tag. He's driving, shouldn't be driving, and has an expired tag. It's $150 on this other case.
No, uno de esos casos es por tener la placa o la pegatina vencida y otro caso de no tener licencia.
Does he have a good license now?
Ahora sí tiene una licencia en regla.
Pero es de learners.
Oh, no, Judge.
Es que te dan el...
All right. Oh, it's no license to operate a motor vehicle. That's a motorcycle. That's why it's 150 on this new case. Can't drop.
Es por no tener permiso para operar una motocicleta.
All right, next we have is Juan Bell. You have Juan Bell. Oh, come on, let's finish up. I want to get out of here. Bring anybody in.
Spanish interpreter, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Bell. Sir, is Mr. Bell,
Señor Bell.
sir, you were arrested for a bench warrant in Miss Court August 24th of 2024.
Señor, le arrestaron por no presentarse a una cita que tenía en la corte el día 4 de agosto del año pasado.
Why'd you miss court?
¿Por qué no se presentó? ¿Por qué faltó?
Yo no tuve información de eso. Yo estuve en la calle durmiendo.
I didn't have any information about that. I was sleeping in the street.
I'll give him a homeless, reset it. What do you want me to do, State?
That was the homeless.
Oh, that was a homeless calendar. No, I gotta set a bond.
Bueno, ya tenía el caso en el calendario de las personas indigentes, entonces me va a tocar fijar una fianza monetaria.
Bond is $500. You should see a judge sometime this week, sir. Good luck.
La fianza es de 500 y pronto va a comparecer ante un juez esta semana, señor.
And next we have Jordi Aguilera Lopez. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
All right, sir, you were arrested for a bunch of cases for DUIs, driving under the influence with property damage, with injury, personal injury, a misdemeanor, driving under the influence with property damage, another count for driving under the influence, personal injury, another case, DUI, property damage / personal injury. Then you have another case for GUI. It looks like he blew over the legal limit, almost double, 0.225. And then I will appoint a public defender's office for you. He crashed into 4 parked vehicles in Miami. He stepped into the vehicle. He had a strong odor of alcohol emanating from his breath. Couldn't stand on his own feet. Let's see. He was drunk. Okay, there's probable cause for the charges. I'm setting a bond. $1, $2, $3, $4, $1,000 each case.
Judge, I would ask for an alternative of house arrest level 3.
That he can still drive drunk. Let him pay a bond. There's consequences to everybody's actions, unfortunately. He has the car. Does he have money to post the bond?
Not this much, Judge.
Well, how much does he have?
How much do you have? How much does he pay? Judge, he's saying 1,000.
I'm not doing that. I'm setting a bond. Maybe you can call a family or a friend. I'm trying to.
Judge, would you be willing to do house arrest plus bond?
No, what does the state want?
I was for 1,000.
How many counts are there? 5?
Yes.
5 each piece. It's a $1,000 bond. If you cannot post the bond, you can go see the division judge tomorrow. He crashed 4 cars, causing a lot of damage, and he was nearly double the legal limit.
I understand, Judge, but I also don't think that he should be charged 4 times for the same count. There is property damage, all of those different cars, I understand, but it's one DUI that then causes damage. That if he was in a car accident, sorry, Judge, I can't hear you.
Cars, it's for each car. The state can charge each car. They have to prove the damage amount. I don't think a $5,000 bond is unreasonable for somebody who would almost double the legal limit. Do you have any of his priors? Do you have any priors? Let me see. Don't see any priors? I can lower it a little. I'll do that. $1,000 count one. I'm not count one. $1,000 for ALA 8FIE. Then ALA FFEE. I'll set that at $1,000. And then the 3 other cases, I'll set those at $500 each. So I did lower it by $1,500. What did I lower it by $1,500? Thank you, Judge. And no, you're probably going to get your license suspended and have to go apply for a hardship license. So no driving unless you got a valid license, sir. What's that, 3,500 total? Yes. Next we have is Edvin Cortez. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for no valid driver's license.
That's a bond out, Your Honor.
Oh, he's a bond out. Perfect. Thank you. Samuel Smith.
Also a bond out, Judge.
Okay. Chris Sotelo, good morning. Sir, you were arrested.
Happy Mother's Day, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You got arrested. What is that? No. DUI?
He has a related felony. He'll be on your bond hearing calendar next.
All right, let me see what it says. No, it's fleeing and eluding. That's the felony. Oh, that's the felony? What's this one? Reckless? Oh, reckless driving, excuse me. All right. You want me to set a bond on $1? Because I'm probably gonna have to set a bond on the other one.
Yes, Judge.
$1 bond on this one.
Is pretrial available?
The ones I passed, one of them was Louis Centeno. Is he there?
He refused, Your Honor, reset for tomorrow.
Okay, let me review the probable cause. Oh, it's a bench warrant. Next is Samuel Applewhite. Morning, Mr. Applewhite. You were that's after warning. At the Hialeah Park Casino, I will take the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, he has an AC being held no bond, F-24-19012.
Called for the division judge on that case.
And Judge, I do want to point out it's the bat by detainee.
What?
It's a bat by detainee case.
I don't know anything about that, Judge.
Case, excuse me, Miss Court. It's an open case. He's trespassed on October 31st. He's not supposed to be there. Stay out of the Hialeah Park Casino at 100 East 32nd Street in Hialeah, Florida. Sir, don't you know the house always wins? You go there and wasting all your money. I'll set his bond here at $150 and hold. There's a hold for That open felony, just got to see the judge tomorrow, B 259877. Good luck to you. Then we have Nicholas Cardella. Oh, the last one.
He refused, Your Honor, reset for tomorrow.
1 second. There's probable cause, reset it for tomorrow. Now we're done with the misdemeanors and traffic, I hope. Oh, wait, he's been refusing or no?
Second refusal.
Reset tomorrow. We need a minute break. There's no clerks here yet. We need to call the clerks. Come on down. I thank the clerks here for their help. Have a good day. We can go off the record, I guess, until we're ready with the felonies. Huh? Oh, that's good.
That's good news.
I got it too. When did yours go? Oh, that started yesterday. Horrible. What if you know you're sucking up with it? Hopefully, I'm gonna be an hour, it'll be another 2 hours.
Because I love this thing.
You go to the separate.
No, this is right there.
Okay, what's first?
That's first. Then that. It's 2 pages.
Give it in the middle. Let's go to basis. White. White there. You can get one light blue. This is a white. I gave you that white, I gave that long white one, but that's one of the sporting one. Okay. We're gonna wash them, listen, I'm gonna wash your clothes out in the laundry room outside, and put a spray using our laundry machine breaks, and then a little minute. We're gonna wash the clothes outside. Hopefully I have cardboard. And also, what? Yeah, I'm also gonna look at another one. But how far is it? The sheet doesn't need to get started. Yeah. 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 You see when it should work at it, put your own, okay?
I was only told 51. Judge, would you like to, like a piece of gum? Sometimes the mint helps with the brown mouth. Okay. So it's 2 hours. 2 hours. I'm watching the rest of the
Do you have any exciting plans for Mother's Day, Your Honor? What were you doing in Wisconsin? Oh, nice. Was it chilly up there? Yeah. So you're good.
I know she does. Oh, now you gotta sit. Yeah. All right, everybody, ready to start? Come on, guys, that's you waiting on me. Let's switch over and start to the felonies. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to felony bond hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. Hopefully the video was played to all the defendants. And if there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Buenas tardes a todo el mundo. Estamos aquí para comparecer ante el juez de control de garantías. Ojalá ya le hayan reproducido el video. Y si hay alguien aquí conectado para el caso concreto de una persona, por favor escriba el nombre de la persona en el chat.
So let's begin. Also, if there's any attorneys here, please raise your hand, and the bondsman know, raise your hand if I'm on your case so I know you're here. Can the attorneys please announce for the record, please state?
Morning, Your Honor. Assistant State Attorney Robert Joanno on behalf of the state.
Or good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
All right. Who's your colleague?
And also ASA Isabella Giordano on behalf of the state.
Okay, thank you. Who's here for the defense?
Assistant Public Defender Taylor Arthur. Your Honor, is it presumed the Public Defender's Office is appointed unless otherwise stated?
Close your door. Close your door there. You're not closing your door. Yeah, that door to your right.
The doors are closed, Your Honor.
Why was it getting the echo?
I'm not sure.
That door has to stay closed or I get an echo. All right, good afternoon. All right, so let's begin. The first case on page 1, who am I calling first corrections?
Judge, it should be the Samuel Boyd from Metro West.
Oh, okay. This one first? This one first. All right, thank you. I'm glad you do this on the weekends too, not just the week. Samuel Boyd, page 15. Is he here today?
Yes, Your Honor, he's present next to me.
You got to switch over to TGK courtroom. I can't see anybody. Good morning, Mr. Boyd. Sir, you were, good morning. You were a direct file from juvenile court. How old are you? 16?
Yes.
All right, sir. So you were direct filed from juvenile court to adult court, and an information has been filed charging you with 1 count of second-degree murder with a weapon. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the paperwork. Is it case from April 7th of 2025, where it alleges you killed the victim whose initials are FM. So I will find probable cause for the charge. State, did you file a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing?
Yes, Your Honor. My apologies, I called out of turn, but I do have one.
Page 15. So, Mr. Boyd, State, are you, I mean, is the public defender going to invoke his right to counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, sir, I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. What that means is I'm holding you with no bond. You're going to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention to see if you're eligible for a bond. So you'll see, I'm not sure who's it going before tomorrow? Do we know?
Judge Cruz.
You're going to see Judge Cruz tomorrow. Good day, sir. No bond. You got my stamp there? Where's the motion, the order? What's the motion?
It should be at the back, Your Honor.
You want to pull it apart or no?
Yes, you can.
If I do that, it's going to tear. I'll just do this one. Oh, I don't think I can. That's a good one when you're a swift, but let me try it. I'll try it. In case I'm desperate. Corrections, I need a second, I'm sorry. Somebody got this shit. All right, Anthony Gonzalez, is he here?
He's Ward D judge, reset for tomorrow.
Review for probable cause.
What page is that, Your Honor?
16. All right, so you said, where's Mr. Gonzalez? You said Ward D?
Ward D judge.
There's probable cause for the charge if reset Ward D. Next is Javon Arnold on page 16. What's this?
He refused, Judge.
Your Honor, I'll waive his presence. I stand mute as to PC and request standard bond.
Okay, let's see, I'll split them, I guess. Appoint the public defender's office with presence. Bond on count 1 will be $1,500. Count 2 will be $1,000, and a hold for F18 25104C. Instead refused, right?
Judge, this is an added charge. He's in custody on that case already.
Oh, okay, so there's no hold, but what'd you say, he refused?
Yes, he refused.
Okay. Next is Romel Robinson, 816. Is
He refused as well.
Your Honor, I'll waive his presence, stand mute as to PC and ask for standard bond.
Appoint the public defender's office with presence. Bond on count 1 is $1,500. Count 2 is $1,000. I split them. Ron Phillips, page 17. Refuse.
Defender refused.
Your Honor, I'll go ahead and waive his presence, stand mute as to PC and request 1,000 on count, or 1,500 on count 1, 1,000 on count 2.
Let him appoint the public defender if there's probable cause. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, 1,500, count 1, 1,000, count 2. Christopher Bryant, page 17. Is he refusing still?
He refused as well, Judge.
Your Honor, I'll go ahead and waive his presence, stand mutus to PC, and request standard bond.
Is it the first or second refusal?
I believe the second, Your Honor.
Second, Judge.
Uh, 1 minute reading. There's probable cause. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. We're on it. Next is Ramon Jordan.
Mr. Jordan also refused.
Your Honor, I'll go ahead and waive his presence, stand mutus to PC, and request standard bond.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Next is Rory Chung, page 19. Is he refusing?
He refused as well.
Your Honor, I'll waive his presence, stand mutus to PC, and request standard bond.
Appoint the public defender's office. There's probable cause, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Next is Tariq Stubbs McBee.
Also refused.
Your Honor, I'll waive his presence, stand mutus to PC, and ask for standard bond.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Appoint me so there's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Sergey Sanchez Jimenez, page 20.
Defendant refused.
Your Honor, I'll waive his presence, stand mutus to PC, and request standard bond.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Altenberg, page 20. Is he here or is he refusing?
Mr. Bird refused.
I'll waive his presence, Your Honor, stand mutus to PC, and ask for standard bond.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. There's probable cause. Next, Donald Hanks. Page
Hanks also refused.
I'll waive his presence, Your Honor, stand mutus to PC, and ask for standard bond.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Next is Javon Washington, page 21.
Refused.
I'll waive his presence, Your Honor, stand mutus to PC, and ask for standard bond.
There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. Appoint public defender's office, waive presence, $2,500 bond. Then we have Gregory Greenaway, page 22.
Refuse.
I'll waive his presence, Your Honor, stand mute as to PC and ask for standard bond.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence. I'll set the bond at $1,500. Next is Marquise Armstrong, page 22.
Refuse.
Waive his presence, Your Honor, stand mute as to PC and ask for standard bond.
There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. Next we have is Fiona Johnson, page 22.
Refuse.
I'll waive his presence, Your Honor, stand mute as to PC and ask for standard bond.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. And then we have Jean Carlos Agudelo, page 24.
Refuse.
I'll waive his presence, Your Honor, stand mute as to PC and ask for a $1,500 bond.
Ugh. Oh, no. There's probable cause for the charge. $1,500 bond's fine. Said refusal, right? Did you say refusal for Agudelo?
Yes, Judge.
Kwame Davis on page 22.
Refuse.
I'll waive his presence, Your Honor, stand mute as to PC and ask for a standard bond.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Then we have on page, Mr. Davis has a second case as well, F-25-9452. You want to waive presence on that as well?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, is that the same? Come on, can I see that back again? Does Davis have two cases? Pardon me. Yes. No, this is the same case, 945.
We only have one case, Judge. That's 9452.
Just one case, it's 2,500. Okay. Gee whiz. Who's next? Now, did you want me to call up this Alden New Viola Zaldivar? Is he here? What is an added
He's
charge?
coming up, Judge. He's here.
Luna video, Olivar, come here, sir. You, that's standing. Come here. Come, let's look at him. Come, you.
An added charge?
He coming in, he got phone. Coming.
They're bringing him, Your Honor.
Accident, fake medical care, but tries to get money. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
He does require the services of the Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Good morning. You were arrested for filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you.
Señor, buenos días. Fue arrestado por poner un reclamo falso o fraudulento a un asegurador.
All right.
Le queda designado un abogado de oficio.
It's probable cause. I'm setting about $2,500.
Existe motivo fundador para justificar el cargo. La fianza es de 2,500.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next, we have page 1. The ladies. We have McCollum Regaud, page 1.
Added charge, Judge, battery by the same.
Does she speak English or do we need the Creole interpreter?
I speak English, Your Honor.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
You're gonna stand mute as to PC.
There's probable cause. There's no hold. It's a $2,500 bond added charge. No fighting at the jail. All you're doing is picking up more unnecessary charges. Have a nice day, ma'am. Let me see some priors here. Oh, she has an open case.
There's 2 open cases, Your Honor.
You gotta see the judge. Have a good day. We don't do stay away orders on these. Don't do any stay away.
That's my apologies.
You're wasting paper. Kimya Clinch.
She's present, Your Honor.
I'm Miss Clinch. You were arrested for battery by a detainee. No, battery on a law enforcement officer. You give me the law enforcement officer's name now? Excuse me 1 second. Listen, stay away from victims, not police officers, and not the people in the jail, okay? You're
Yes. I'm sorry. In DV, we only have victims, so I wasn't there.
Miss Quinn, so you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement battery on a law enforcement officer. Public defender's office is appointed for you. So I guess she's.
Your Honor, I do stand mute as to PC, but I would be requesting pretrial services. I see no contacts that Ms. Clinch has with the criminal justice system.
I feel like doing it. She's 22. You working, ma'am?
Yes.
You don't get pretrial for pushing an officer. Do you have any money to post a bond?
Can you say it again? I'm sorry.
You're not. I don't usually release people to pretrial for any type of violence towards law enforcement. I understand you're upset, but law enforcement officers work very hard and they're sort of held sacred in our courtroom. But that being said, you don't have any priors and it wasn't really that violent. So I'll give a pretrial with an alternate bond of $3,000. Have a nice day. Next is Nedra Davis, page 1. Oh gosh, they got the small print today. Hi, Miss Davis. Good morning. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you have a place to stay?
Yes.
A pretrial taker or no? You have a lot going on, but it's old. Some of it's 22 years old or 21 years old. Lots of priors. It's just a little bit of drugs. That's fine. Pretrial alternate bond. I'll set her alternate bond to $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Vakia Jones.
Your Honor, the victim is present and would like to be heard.
Thank you.
The state had colloquied him on the stay away order. As you will hear from him, Your Honor, he does want a peaceful contact rather than a full stay away order.
What's his name? Mr. Isaiah? Is a victim here for this case for Miss Jones?
Yes, he's in person.
On Zoom, so we can promote him.
He's in person, Your Honor.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Want to come stand at the podium, please? You were arrested for aggravated battery. The victim's in court. Sir, my clerk's going to swear you in. Can you please raise your right hand and be sworn?
After you swear from the testimony you're about to give, be the whole truth and nothing but the truth. So say I do.
I do.
Thank you, sir. What is your name, please?
My name is Isaiah Nyblock.
N-E-L-A-C-K. Sir, are you afraid of this Vakia Jones?
Not at all.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring her to stay away from you?
No, Your Honor.
Has anybody forced you and threatened you to come to court today to make these statements?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. So you don't want to, you want contact with her?
Yes.
You two live together?
Yes, we do. Can I say something briefly?
You don't have to. I'm just gonna rule, I'll give her a modified stay away order. First, I gotta address with the state why they're crossing things out on a stay away order that they have no business crossing out. So you can redo it. Don't cross
Okay.
anything out.
Well, there's no modified stay away order for DV here, so I wasn't sure how to do the peaceful contact. Yes, yeah. Yes. How, sorry, my division does require this. That's why I'm done. Judge Lucas. When we do, when we do, because we don't have a modified form, there's another form we use in DV, it's a modified stay away order for peaceful contact, but we don't have one here, so we just cross it out. Okay, I'll redo it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no worries around there.
So ma'am, I'm gonna allow you to have, I'm gonna enter a modified stay away order.
Your Honor, if you could speak closer to the microphone.
My mic was off, I'm sorry, thank you. I said, enter a modified stay away order as to the alleged victim, Isaiah Niblack. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. So only peaceful, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess any. I'm sorry, I'm not feeling well today. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not, what is it? Use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes.
Thank you. So, and also you don't have to check anything off here. Those are for the judge's initials on this side.
Okay, Ron.
Okay, so that's fine. She has no priors. Any objection to pretrial? It's also battery. What was it? It's mace. Mace is a battery. It's not aggravated.
Your Honor, you knew what my argument would be.
You got to make it quick. So I want you to be able to argue in court, just because I'm talking too much anyway. My throat hurts. It's probable cause for battery, simple battery. So pretrial services, alternate bond, it's $1,000. Yes, sir. Did you want to say something?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
I'm listed as the victim. I'm not in any fear. She was going through a mental
You
crisis.
can tell all this to the state.
Okay.
I'm already doing a modified stay away order. So the state attorney's office, victim witness coordinator is going to contact you.
Mhm.
And you can tell them how you feel, and if you want to prosecute, you let them know. It's not going to make any difference saying anything here. Okay? And I'm not trying to cut you off. I let you speak. I'm just trying to get through this calendar because it's going to be 2 hours. You are no.
I was just here for 4 hours, so I could.
God bless you for being here. You could have come on Zoom. Oh, you want to speak? Go speak. It doesn't
No,
matter.
I just wanted to be
What do you
present
want?
because I just wanted to let you know she was going through a mental crisis, and this never happens. We're not violent. She's not violent.
But I'm giving her a program and letting her out for free on the program, and it's bonds $1,000. Only found probable cause for simple battery. So stay in touch with the victim witness coordinator and let them know how you feel. It's up to the state if they want to bring charges. The court doesn't have control over it. The state will decide in the next 30 days if they're going to file formal charges. They're going to have what's called an arraignment. All right, it's before Judge Jean.
All right, thank you. Feel better. Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you, and good luck to you too.
Thank you.
If you wait, we'll get a copy of this modified stay away order. Next is Christy Placencia.
She's present before the court, Your Honor. I'd ask that we be appointed. I stand mute to PC, and given the lack of priors, I'd be requesting pretrial services.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for failure to redeliver a hired vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge, pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Yeah, oh, you have an address or it's a chat? Yeah, she has a, Valencia since she has an address. Are you homeless or you got an address, ma'am? Wait, does she have an address?
Sorry, I was having trouble pushing the button, Your Honor. Yes, she does.
Okay. It's more to do this.
Your Honor, that's pretrial alternate 2,500.
Yes. Give me one of these. I'm gonna try it. Oh, it's kosher too. I have Hebrew on it. Mint. Very. What's it called? What's it called? Oh, I forgot the name. I ordered it from Amazon. There's these mints you get at McDonald's that are really good in your soup too. Right. All right, Miss Jackson, good morning. You got arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Okay.
Your Honor, I stand mute as to PC, and given that Ms. Jackson's last contact was over 15 years ago with our criminal justice system here in Miami-Dade, to be requesting pretrial services.
Okay. She don't qualify. Why not? She's a signal. She don't qualify. From when? She has nothing here. It must be another county.
Your Honor, what's not qualifying her?
They don't say she'll qualify, so I'll give her that. Stay away from the Macy's store at 7535 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
I do understand.
You're recent. I'll give her pretrial. Order her in. Because TAP's not here today. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. The next case is Adelkane Sudo.
And Your Honor, do you waive the reading of these charges?
They're reading his name, and you don't know if they qualify for the public defender. Adelkane Saiju Wadway is next.
Your Honor, per the arrest form, there was no victim information, so the state was unable to issue a stay away order for this case.
Oh, you have to reset it for tomorrow. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from May 9th. And can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Yes, ma'am. We already made 3 contacts.
What?
I already made 3 contacts to the lawyers.
All right, so, anyway, I got to reset this. I don't have the name of the victim. It's not on the back of the arrest affidavit?
No, Your Honor. It also lists the victim as a male and just has a last name, and that's it. When the arrest form reads that the victim was a female.
It's for the female. What? You'll have to read the stay away order in Judicial. There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set his bond at 55. I don't know. I'm gonna set
Your Honor, appoint the public defender's office or no?
He has a lawyer. You want to waive a lawyer's presence? No. Set it for tomorrow for your lawyer. We'll get the name of the victim. Tomorrow.
Huh? I'm gonna get a lawyer after this, ma'am.
All right. Do you have money to post the bond?
Yes, please.
I'll set your bond at $15,000. Stay away from the victim. Have a good day. Next, we have Zachary Perez. Good morning, or good afternoon.
Morning, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Sir, you were arrested for 1 count of aggravated child abuse. It says with prejudice, great bodily harm, or torture. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you want me to reset this case for tomorrow to give you a chance to have a lawyer present, or do you want me to proceed now without a lawyer?
Ma'am, I have a job that I have to be at tomorrow at work, so whatever would be possible that I could go to work and not lose my job, because if I lose my job, then I won't be able to give money to my wife and my kids still. So whatever, I don't know. This is my first time ever happening to me, so I really don't know what to do.
Well, I think there's probable cause for aggravated child abuse. I'm not sure, there's no prejudice. Is that a first degree felony that requires him to be held with no bond? I think so. 1 second.
What is that?
Sir, how much you make a week?
1,200 after taxes.
A week? And how many dependents do you have?
I have 4. I have my wife, my daughter, and 2 sons. 2
No.
stepsons. 2 stepsons, rather.
I don't know. You want me to appoint the public defender's office for you for purposes of this first appearance hearing? Or do you want me to reset it tomorrow for you to have a lawyer present?
I don't understand what that means.
I can proceed now without a lawyer, or I can reset the case I can appoint the public defender's office.
I'd rather proceed now and take, whatever. I mean, I guess, ma'am, I don't know. I just need to try to get back to work for my family.
Well,
I'm very sorry for everything.
You're not getting out of jail today. I can either appoint a public defender's office for you or for purposes of this hearing, or reset it tomorrow and give you a chance to have a lawyer present. Although it's going to print out anyway in front of a judge tomorrow, so you may want to just set it now. Okay, time's up. I'll appoint the defender's office for you. You should have an attorney. Sir?
What is the question? I couldn't hear her.
Like me to appoint the public defender's office for you for purposes of this first appearance?
Yes.
So that you have legal representation. That's no problem.
Yes, ma'am.
Probable cause for aggravated child abuse. I am ordering that you stay away from the child whose initials are AC. No contact with the child victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, weapons, and concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Then you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, just for the record, we do accept appointment. I agree with Your Honor's ruling of aggravated child abuse, but with no torture or prejudice.
Oh, no, there's torture. They put a dog collar. It says he placed a dog collar on the 6-year-old stepchild, the stepson, and yanked the victim backward, forcing him to the ground. He did this for 2 days. He kicked the victim in the stomach, causing him to fall backward, and struck him with a tree branch, causing an abrasion. I believe that's aggravated child abuse with torture. And I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention, pending final hearing, and holding him with no bond. You got to see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. So good luck to you, sir. And if you want to hire a private lawyer to come to court tomorrow, you can, but I did appoint the public defender's office for you. Next is Roger Rojas, page 3. Is this Mr. Rojas? Do you speak English?
Your Honor, he does require the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Fue arrestado por un cargo de agresión física calificada usando arma letal. Le queda designado el abogado de oficio.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Existen indicios de criminalidad para justificar el cargo.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Alexis George.
Señor, se le exige alejarse de la presunta víctima Alexis George.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
La prohibición de comunicación es absoluta. Le queda prohibido comunicarse con la persona en cuestión, que sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Igual le queda prohibido usar el internet o otros medios digitales o las redes sociales para comunicarse con la víctima.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away. Yeah, stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Igual en todo momento tiene prohibido acercarse a menos de 500 pies de la víctima, donde esté la víctima, que sea en casa, en el lugar de trabajo o en el lugar de los estudios.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Igual le queda prohibido delinquir y le queda prohibido consumir sustancias.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Igual, señor, tiene prohibido comprar, portar o tener arma de fuego o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Cualquier arma que tenga se debe entregar a la comisaría más cercana de inmediato y presentar un comprobante de la entrega a la Secretaría Judicial de haber entregado la arma. El arma. ¿Ya entendió, señor?
¿Es conmigo? Yeah, you. Do you understand the stay away order from your uncle, the victim?
Sí, ha entendido la orden de alejamiento que tiene con su tío, la víctima.
Yo no cogí arma.
I didn't grab a weapon.
There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $5,000. Have a nice day.
Existen indicios de criminalidad para justificar el cargo. La fianza es de 5,000. Que tenga buen día, señor.
All right, next we have Benjamin Horn, page 3. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 5 counts of petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and 5 counts of trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I'm going to stand mute as to PC and be requesting TAP alternate standard bond.
There's probable cause for the charges. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS store at 888 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand? He has 3 pages of petty thefts. He has a lot going on and 5 new counts. I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500, count 1. Count 2, 3, 4, and 5 will be $1,000 each count. And count 6 through 10 trespass after warning is 500 each count. Let me make sure there's peace of name. Yeah. Have a nice day. Next is Melvin McInnes. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for purchase of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have a place to stay, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. McInnes. Next we have is Luis Diaz Lopez, page 4.
Mr. Diaz Lopez, judge, was relocated to Metro West, reset for tomorrow.
NBC, let me review for probable cause. There's probable cause. We set it for tomorrow. Next, Luis Santero, page 4.
Mr. Santero also refused, reset for tomorrow.
Let me review for probable cause. Where's the that London?
General, go ahead and waive his presence, stand mute as to PC and request standard bond.
I think I need him here to read the stay away order. That's the problem. I need to reset it for tomorrow as much as I'd like to. Does he have anything else pending? Does he have an open case?
He has that misdemeanor, judge. He was reset for tomorrow for the misdemeanor.
Oh, I need to set him tomorrow. So, Wait a minute. 1 second. You want to waive his presence? I'm okay with that. Stage, what do you think? Guess I got to reset it for the victim's stay away order. Just reset it tomorrow. Next case is Michael Holmes. Good afternoon, Mr. Holmes. Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's from April 17th at CVS Pharmacy.
And I stand mute as to PC and request tap alternate standard bond.
It's 4 counts of each petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and 4 counts of trespass after warning. Thank goodness they're not doing 4 separate stay forms, I guess. There's so much work here. So let's see, he has different dates in April and May. Excuse me 1 second. Okay, sorry, I'm just reviewing this one. All right, he has prior convictions. And he has prior trespass warning. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS store at 888 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. I'm setting a bond as follows. He has a lot of priors. He has recent prior convictions from this year for drugs. Petty theft from cases from March. I'm setting a bond Counts 1 through 4, petty theft, 2 or more convictions is $2,500 each count. Count 5, 6, 7, and 8, trespass after warning is $500 each count. They added at CVS. Have a good day, sir. Next is Daniel Figueroa, page 6.
Judge, Mr. Figueroa has a writ, a body attachment with a cash bond of $500.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. So you got drugs, but you're not paying your child support. Anyway, you got a
Yeah, that's a problem.
purchase of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Will pretrial take him? Pretrial services alternate bond. $1,500. Count 1. I don't know, what do I do here? No, I'm sorry. $2,500 count 1 and $2,500 count 2. But I'm giving you pretrial. You can get out for free. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Roman Christoph.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, good afternoon, sir. All right, so I saw him on the misdemeanors. Give him $1 on that. In this case, it's fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence, 2 counts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know, do you own your own home, sir?
Excuse me?
You own a home?
Oh, no, I don't own a home, no.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
No, ma'am.
All right, public defender's office is appointed.
We accept appointment, Your Honor.
Only PC for 1 resisting, just saying.
Yes, I agree, Your Honor. It's also unclear about the fleeing and eluding. It appears, according to the officers, he did stop. He took his hands out of the vehicle. He complied with officers' requests. I'm not seeing fleeing and eluding.
Look at this again. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't know about that one, but I'll give him, because of that, I'll give him pretrial. It's not a high speed, it's just fleeing and eluding the F3. But I'll give him pretrial because it's a little ambiguous. Pretrial, he did stop. Pretrial alternate bond. Count 1, I'll set that at $1,000. Count 2, resisting without violence is $500. Count 3 is an ROR. And I'm going to include with pretrial services his ticket, if he wants. It's the reckless driving, AJQZBOE. AJQZBOE. Yeah. John Marshall, page 6.
He's coming, Your Honor.
Hi, Mr. Marshall. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell crack cocaine within possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, false name after arrest, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I can't wait to hear why the state's giving me a motion for pretrial detention on this. Did you make a mistake?
Just a moment, Your Honor.
So there's no enhancement for within 1,000 feet of a school for cocaine. He had a pipe. What do you have? 9 baggies, the cocaine. Okay, There's probable cause for the false name. Nine baggies, cocaine. All right, and a pipe. There's probable cause for possession of cocaine. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the arrest location. Stay away from the business at 4500 Northwest 183rd Street in Miami Gardens, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there, sir. Let me look at his priors. He has open cases, but it's a misdemeanor. What does he have? Oh, just this. He has pages and pages of priors. Nothing recent. I don't know if Chap will take him, but I don't like the false name. Let me see the false.
Your Honor, I would just note for false name, typically a defense that is commonly used is that if the real name was provided or officers were able to find it quickly, which they do, they find his social security number and they find his real name within the investigation.
He had 9 baggies, which could be tantamount to sale, although he did have a crack pipe on him. I'm gonna set a bond. Count 1, possession of cocaine. Possession of cocaine. And the charges intent to sell. It's gonna be $2,500. Count 2, the false name after arrest is $1, and count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. He has an open case. You have to go before the division judge to see if he can be released to something else. He also came in on a bench warrant. So I think a bond's appropriate.
Understood, Your Honor. And did Your Honor deny the state's motion for pretrial detention?
State's motion for pretrial. You're gonna withdraw it, state?
Yes, that's withdrawn, Your Honor.
Okay.
Judge, can you repeat the bonds for me, please?
$4,500, $1, $500.
Thank you.
You think they can find somebody to cover for it? Sick. Yeah. Oh. All right, Kevin Gonzalez is next.
That's a bond out, Your Honor.
Bond out. Anthony Guralacia, page 6.
He's present, Your Honor.
And sir, you were arrested for grand theft from a dwelling or curtilage. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, I stand mute as to PC, and I'd be requesting pretrial services given that the last mark on his record was from before I was born.
So he's stealing $350 of freshly picked guava from the grove. He lives right behind the guava grove. Stealing a neighbor's guava. There's probable cause for the charge of grand theft. It should be agricultural grand theft, which is a felony as well. Let me see his priors. You said nothing recently? It's still a burglary to somebody's dwelling. I don't give pretrial on that. It doesn't qualify. Sir, stay away from the alleged victim, O'Neil Martinez. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You got to stay at least 50 feet from the victim, his home, school, place of employment at all times. And stay away from his residence at 19770 Southwest 328th Street in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, sure.
Please. I mean, I'm not giving him free trial. I don't think it qualifies.
I think you would for grand theft, Your Honor.
It's not, was it grand theft from a dwelling? Does it qualify for free trial? Well, it's grand theft from his privilege, like he's stealing a guy's fruit. All right. Free trial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Christoph Lamora.
Your Honor, I see this was reset for PC hearing from yesterday.
Please Ward D judge reset for tomorrow.
For probable cause. So is there no way, is that it? Let me just see.
Your Honor, has the state brought anyone for the probable cause hearing?
Oh, it would just be battery. They're both patients at the home. Okay, so it's just probable cause for battery. That being said, we may try and get him out of the hospital tomorrow. So where is he, at Ward D?
Yes, yes, Judge.
All right. Reset Ward D. There's only probable cause for battery, which I'm sure they made that finding on Friday. When was Friday or Thursday? Excuse me, Thursday.
The officer is online, but since
Too late. He had to be here within 48 hours. He got arrested on the 7th. Today's the 11th. There's only probable cause for battery. The officers need to put the ages of the victims here if they're charging battery on battery on a person over 65. Reset it tomorrow. Ward G. When it's a reset like that, you don't have to do a stay away order. There's one already done from the day before. Antron Hudson, page 7.
He's present, Your Honor.
Judge, he's out on felony bond F22021545B.
Your Honor, I do have PC arguments for this case.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for
Good, Chestnut. I was gonna say.
your audio, guys. The charge is aggravated battery on a person 65 or older, aggravated battery and trespass after warning. I will take the public defender's office for you. Okay, what do you want to say? One battery and one aggravate, one battery on a person 65 or older. What do you
Yes,
want?
Your Honor. So if you look to page 2, the sentence, the defendant was entering and exiting the business without the owner's permission, is conclusory. There's nothing to establish that he didn't have permission. The person, one of the people who is listed as a victim, is assuming that he doesn't have permission to be there, confronts him. Mr. Hudson has every right to defend himself. He's using self-defense. Another person comes in attacking as well, again, defending himself. There's nothing to establish either of these charges.
You're wrong. There's probable cause. The only issue is what you didn't pick it up is the stick. Make it aggravated. They didn't give a size or description of the stick. So that's the issue for the aggravated battery. Battery on a person age 65 or older, or battery, and there is trespass after warning. It says they told him to leave, he didn't leave. I see he's observed opening the closed gate of the next door business, the towing yard. They confronted him. He was entering and exiting the business without the owner's permission. That's all you need to establish probable cause. Sir, stay away from Ronald Green, the alleged victim, and Elton Pierce, the alleged victims. No contact with the victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment. I need to stay away from the towing, ASAP towing at 2154 Northwest 95th Street in Miami, Florida. You're out on bond. You got to see the judge tomorrow, F22 21545V. You got the hold. So count one, there's probable cause for battery on a person 65 or older. That bond is $5,000. Count two, there is probable cause for battery, is $1,000. And count three, trespass after warning, is $500. All right, have a good day. Next is Michael Reddick, page 7. Hi, Mr. Reddick. Good afternoon, sir. Arrested for. Oh, there's no, I'm denying. You're gonna withdraw the motion for
Withdrawn, yes,
detention?
Your Honor.
Thank you. Michael Reddick is here. You are arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause, I believe, for armed robbery with a weapon. You are ordered to stay away from Timothy Woods, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through telephone or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. State filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. I'm going to grant it and hold you with no bond. You'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set the final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day. Next case is Tommy Johnson White.
He refused, Judge.
Okay, thank you. Did you stay around for that last one I read? Yes. Okay, I'm just tired. He refused, Johnson White. Let me review. There's probable cause. We said it tomorrow. Next is Leon Brown, page 8. Hi, Mr. Brown. Good morning. Or good afternoon. You were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. No, so you are ordered to stay away from Melvin Bowers, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So count one, I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. Hold you with no bond. Count two, possession of cocaine will be $1,000. You're going to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day, sir. This needs to stand. Next case is Joshua Franco. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Mr. Franco. You were arrested for felony battery and domestic battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. His father's the victim. If there's any victims here on Zoom, raise your hand so we know you're here. Sir, do you have a place to stay that's not with your father?
Yes, he does, Your Honor.
You're not living with him now, or you are?
I am not.
All right.
I was never living with him.
Oh.
I went to visit.
That's probable cause. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from your father, William Franco, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
I'm sorry, yes?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I'll order him to pretrial. Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count one, felony battery will be $2,500, and count two, battery will be $1,000. Have a nice day. The next case is Maximiliano Sosa, page 8. Good afternoon, Mr. Sosa. You were arrested for possession of cocaine.
Honor, I apologize. He does need the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Buenas tardes, señor Sosa. Le arrestaron por tenencia de cocaína. Le queda designado un abogado de oficio.
There is probable cause for the charge. How long have you lived Miami, sir.
¿Existe motivo fundado para justificar este cargo, señor? ¿Cuánto tiempo lleva ya en Miami?
8 meses.
8 months.
8 meses.
Before that,
8 months.
No, pues yo no soy culpable.
Y antes de mudarse para acá, ¿dónde vivía?
what do you say?
Esa,
Texas.
esa.
Oh, it doesn't qualify.
Vine para acá por una enfermedad.
I had to come here because of an illness.
All right, set your bonds at $1,500. Have a good day.
Entonces la fianza será de $1,500. Que tenga buen día.
2,500 straight bond, Judge.
1,500. 1,500.
1,500.
Oh. Next we have is John Mendez on Angel or Angel. Good afternoon, sir. English okay? Or you need Spanish?
Yes, Your Honor, it is.
You are arrested with a suspended license. Third or subsequent conviction, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge.
You're gonna be requesting pretrial services, alternate standard bond.
You should be driving. You got a financial responsibility and suspension. You keep driving. I got no problem giving them free trial. You come back again. For this, you're going to be held with no bonds. All right.
Oh.
Bond $2,500. Have a nice day. No driving unless you have a valid license. It's a no drive order as well. Next is Jarvis Wingfield, page 8.
This is an added charge, Judge.
Hi, Mr. Wingfield. Is it another theft of alcohol? Let's see. I'm appointing. Yeah. Hi, Mr. Wingfield. You are arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from April 26. So it's $260, and yes, prior convictions. You are ordered to stay away from Walgreens at 13680 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir? You understand the stay away order, sir?
Yeah.
All right. He has a lot going on. Is he's out or is he in? He's out. I'll set your bond at $1,500. Can you post a $1,500 bond, sir?
I got a whole bunch of other cases that's open right now. I was trying to see, can I get house arrest? Cause you was rushing Friday, rushing out Friday, and I was trying to ask you Friday, but you hadn't put another judge on the bench.
You gotta go see Judge Brinkley, maybe the public defender's office, but you keep stealing alcohol from all these different places. I don't mind lowering it. PD, maybe make a note to set this before Judge Brinkley. I'll set the bond at $1,000. So the division judge can give you house arrest. I can't do it now. Without the state's agreement anyway. The one before this, the guy with the DWLS, 3 or more convictions. Next is Christian Diaz-Moore, page 15.
Judge, he was relocated to pretrial, reset for tomorrow.
ABC. Okay, let me review for probable cause. Okay. There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and petty theft. Let me make sure they stole that. Yeah, there's probable cause for the, where'd you say he was? Refusal?
He was,
Oh, NBC. My next, we have Ruben Diaz Lopez.
Mr. Ruben Diaz Lopez was relocated as well, Judge, to pretrial reset for tomorrow.
Let me take a look. All right, so I'll find probable cause for count 1, 2, and 3, and we'll set it for tomorrow. He wasn't here yesterday, right?
No, Judge.
Next is Ricardo Compass, page 10.
He's present, Your Honor.
Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. You
Happy
are
Mother's Day.
for 1 count of child abuse. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's out on bond, but let me see, there should be a hold for F245080. All right, there's probable cause for child abuse. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are RC. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, yes, I do.
Right, I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500. You'll see your judge tomorrow to your open case. Have a nice day. Next is Keith Tucker, page 10. Good afternoon, Mr. Tucker.
Good afternoon.
Carrying a concealed firearm, resisting an officer without violence, disorderly intoxication, and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need to review it. There's probable cause for count. I guess because he's committing the other crime, he's not allowed to carry a concealed weapon. So count 1, 2, 3, and 4. You have a stay away order or no? He doesn't have any priors, does he? Withhold. I can give him pre-trial. Nothing for Mr. Tucker. Pre-trial services, alternate bond. Count 1 would be $2,500. Count 2, $500. Count 3, $150. Count 4 is $500. You'll see. You can post the bond or get out for free, your choice. Have a nice day. Next is Avery Clark, page 10 or 18. What is that? 10 or 18? I don't know. 10. Man, we're going slow. Oh, there's too many cases. It goes from page 9 to 11. I don't know where 10 is. I don't care. It does 9 to 12. Oh, here, I found 10. I found it. It's on page, it's on 10's after 11. Good afternoon, Mr. Clark. You were arrested for 2 cases, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and grand theft. And then another case from May 8th, possession of cocaine, 2 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia. The backpack that had $17,400 in miscellaneous belongings was missing. There's video footage that shows a black male, later identified as Mr. Clark, entering the back seat of the victim's vehicle. The officer identified him. He's holding a book, black book bag, and so there's probable cause for the charges. I'm setting a bond.
You're gonna be requesting TAP, alternate standard bond.
I'm not giving him TAP. He has a lot of cases here from last year for burglaries. He got convictions for burglaries. He's getting a bond on F259488. It's a pipe with residue. It's $1,000 count 1, $500 count 2, ROR count 3. And then the other case, F259487, count 1, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. And count 2, grand theft, I'm sitting that at $5,000. Good day, sir. Next is James Cobb on page 11. Hi, Mr. Cobb. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What happened to his other misdemeanor case?
He received $1,000 on count 1, 500 count 2.
Must have been bad if I didn't give him house arrest. If I didn't give him pretrial. There's probable cause on this case. It's $1,000 count 1, 500 count 2. Have a good day. Or can I do pretrial in this case and make him post a bond on the other? You don't want him? No, they don't want him. 1,000 count 1, 500 count 2. Have a nice day. Angela Stripling, page 11. Hi, Mr. Stripling. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied structure and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's seen on CCTV entering the business with no accessory items on his person, going to the rear of the restaurant. Then he's seen exiting the restaurant with a book bag hung on his left shoulder that he didn't have when he entered. He was able to be identified as a person who, from the TV. Victim identified her book bag that he was carrying. She had an Apple Watch along with credit cards in her book bag, over $390. He was positively identified. There's probable cause for burglary to be occupied. The room he entered wasn't occupied. You're ordered to stay away from Charlie's Restaurant inside the Walmart at 1425 Northeast 163rd Street. Actually, just stay away from that Walmart at 1425 Northeast 163rd Street in Miami, Florida. You're not going to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. I'm setting up on count 1 burglary. It should be unoccupied structure. It's $2,500. Count 2 petty theft is $500. Have a good day. Next is Markel Foster, page 11. Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Foster, you were arrested for 2 cases: aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery, and then another case, strong arm robbery and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Give me 1 second to review for probable. No, you have what I got. The website. I'm working. The victim is here. They're raising their hands. If the victim is here, wants to unmute and put in the video.
What?
Hello.
Hello?
Can you put on your video so we can swear you in? Thank you. Good afternoon. Raise your right hand to be sworn. You want to do it, Eric?
Good afternoon. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. And what is your name?
Unique Clark.
Are you afraid of Markel Foster?
Yes.
Okay. You want to stay away order, right?
Yes.
State any questions for Ms. Clark?
No questions from the state at this time, Your Honor.
Does the defense have any questions?
None at this time, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Unique Clark. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only. Within 48 hours of your release from jail, you must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. There's probable cause for the strong arm robbery charge. I'll set that bond count 1 at $4,000 and count 2 will be $1,000. They split them. And then the other case, F259510. Ma'am, did you want to say anything else or that's it? Ma'am, Miss Clark, did you want to say anything else?
No, that's fine.
Okay, and then the other case, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, is $5,000 and count 2. Battery is $1,000. She should have been charged with aggravated battery. She had the victim sustained multiple cuts to her hands. All right. I'll set it 5,000 count 1 and 1,000 count 2. Stay away from the victim, sir. Any issues, call the police, okay? Thank you, ma'am, for coming in, and stay in touch with the state attorney's office.
Okay.
Thank you. Mohammed Alam is next, page 12. Only a few left. Shoot for 2:30. Mr. Alam, good afternoon. You were arrested for purchase of.
Your Honor, that, Mr.
What happened to him?
I guess Mr. Alam refused.
Refused? Let me look at this for probable cause. Probable cause, there's probable cause. We said it tomorrow. Alam.
Yes.
Next is Dontavius Tony, page 12. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine. They put conspiracy for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, and possession with intent to sell, conspiracy for possession with intent to sell cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. They sold to Mr. Muhammad.
Your Honor, Mr. Connie is a V Fox. He also out on probation on 4 cases.
I hold for the division judge for open felony cases. You can state them out of a voice to state. You're going to see your judge tomorrow for your open felony cases. Count 1 minute. I don't know if it mentions church or convenience or. It just says business. It's just intent to sell cocaine. Count 1, possession with intent to sell cocaine is $7,500. Count 2, possession with intent to sell cannabis will be about $1,500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. One second, please. Now we have Evan Dorsey, page 12. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell or deliver cannabis and possession of cannabis, 20 grams or less. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, we stand mute as to PC, but given the lack of priors, I'll be requesting pretrial services, alternate standard bond.
I don't know what the priors are, but we got that stay away order from Loomis Park. You give me a stay away order? Well, hold it. Mr. Dorsey. Yeah, I need to stay away from Loomis. You got a blank one? Did you write that up for Loomis Park? You know, he's from Los Angeles, California. He's getting a bond. Let me give him one for that.
I didn't know we needed one for it.
It's okay. If you give me a blank one, I'll write it out. Who's writing it? I'll leave the body blank because I got to write. It's stay away from Loomis Park, whatever.
Your Honor, Mr. Dorsey has lived in Miami for 4 years.
Really? He has his address is California and
They switched.
supposed to no. Oh, okay. So you are ordered to stay away from Loomis Park in Miami Beach, Florida, the area from 5th to 15th Street, from the west side of Washington Avenue east to the shoreline. That's the 1,000 feet area of Loomis Park.
Your Honor, do you need the Miami address?
I don't need any address. Okay, so he says he's lived here. Yeah, he has a lot of prior since 2021, I guess, when he came to Miami. The contacts. He's selling cannabis by Loomis Park. It's Saturday, and 7:05 p.m. No. What's his address where he lives?
It's 1134 Southwest Miami, Florida. No,
That's
Southwest 4th Street, Miami, Florida. I'm sorry. 1134 Southwest 4th Street, Miami, Florida, 33130.
Chris? One more time, please.
Oh, 1134 Southwest 4th Street, Miami, Florida, 33130.
1134 Southwest 4th Street, Miami, Florida. What's the zip code?
33130.
Okay, I don't know.
Apartment number 18.
You still have to do a notice of address at the clerk's office, or your lawyer will do it. Say, do you have an objection to pretrial?
No objection, Your Honor.
I'll give him pretrial services with an alternate bond. Count one is $2,500. I'll do count one is $2,000 and count two will be $500. Stay away from Loomis Park, sir. But I did give him pretrial. And count one is probable cause for possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a park, which is a second-degree felony. No, is it a first? I think it's a first-degree felony. Reynaldo Hernandez, page 13.
Mr. Hernandez is out on felony bond F253141.
Hold for the division judge, please.
Aviles.
Huh? Is he there? Hi, Mr. Hernandez. English okay? You got arrested for
yes, Your Honor.
Weapon resisting an officer without violence. That will appoint the public defender's office for you. Was probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Let me see. And count 2 as well, resisting without. You are ordered to stay away from Luis Hernandez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Count 1 is $5,000. Count 2 is $500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Raheem Woodard, page 13.
Your Honor, did you call Mr. Woodard's case?
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of, it says crack cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, we accept appointment, and I would note there are a number of suppressible issues here pointed throughout in the A form. I don't believe there is a reason to stop Mr. Woodard. It also appears that while he was detained, police asked him incriminating questions without advising him of his Miranda rights.
There's probable cause for the charge. You may have a motion to suppress the file, but there's probable cause. Maybe tapped since he's homeless. He did 10 years though, but that for manslaughter in 2016, that means he ended. I don't know when he got on probation though, or prison. State, you don't show, can you understand your paperwork when he got out of prison?
It does he was set for 10 years.
He may have been a juvenile at the time. I don't know. No, it says murder from 2015. He was a minor, maybe. I don't know, 99. What do you show when he was released from prison?
It doesn't show. Oh no, that's probation.
I mean, I'll give tap if they'll take them. Tap alternate bond, 2,500 count 1, 500 count 2. What's the date? You have to come back to court for your arraignment on when? June 10th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-1. Judge Miranda. Have a good day, sir. You know what? Is on the test there for tap, please? It doesn't have test. Anthony Jimenez, page 13. Middleton. Hi, Mr. Hernandez. Mr. Jimenez.
This isn't Mr. Hernandez.
Nice. What happened to Mr. Jimenez? Is he there?
Mr. Jimenez refused, Judge. We set for tomorrow.
There's no value. Let's see. When do we set it for a probable cause hearing tomorrow for value?
Okay.
Let me see something. He shattered the glass door of the gas station and then he kicked the rear passenger's door of the police car. We said as to the criminal mischief for the gas station. I don't know if you want to bring in the officer. So what did you say he refused?
Yes, Judge.
Second refusal?
Second refusal.
Want to waive his presence? I'll just set a bond. I'll set a misdemeanor bond.
Sure, Your Honor, we'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office. No PC.
Okay.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. Count 1 will be, I'm gonna say count 1 at $500. Count 2 will be $500 and count 3 with $500.
Your Honor, could you repeat what you said for count 1? I apologize.
$500. I just made it all $500. Next case, Anthony, we just did this one, three of them now, two stay away. Larry Nystrom, page 14. Good afternoon, sir. You were petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will office for you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Circle K at 4801 Northwest 36th Street in Miami Springs, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
How much does the court cost?
What?
The court cost for my driving was suspended.
There's probable cause for the charge. You stole $18 worth of stuff. We had a bunch of open cases. I'm setting a bond. Set at $500. Have a good day. There's probable cause. Next case, almost done. Philip Perez, page 14. Good afternoon.
This is not Philip Perez, Your Honor.
Mr. Perez refused, Judge. Reset for tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay.
There's probable cause. Reset it tomorrow. Then there's Braxton Mendez. Is he here?
Mr. Mendez refused as well. Reset for tomorrow.
Let me review. There's probable cause for grand theft and resisting without. Let me see if I can do some. There's probable cause. We set it for tomorrow. Did he refuse yesterday?
Yes, Your Honor.
You want to waive his presence?
Yes, Your Honor, I'll waive his presence, and I do have a piece argument as to case ending in 9412 for the criminal mischief. There's nothing to establish value.
Okay, wait, I didn't see that one, but okay, I was looking. There's probable cause in F25 9413. Count 1, grand theft is $2,500. In count 2, resisting without is $500. Let me look at the other case. And then the other case, F25 9412, criminal mischief. It's a $150 bond then. Thank you. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Next is Nathaniel Mesa, page 14. Hi, Mr. Mesa. Good afternoon. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Not here. Oh. I think so. Yeah, there's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied conveyance. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Jose Lacayo and Daniel Suarez. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their homes, school, and place of employment at all times. Let me look at CPS priors. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of priors. Let's see, batter. Let them race them. Was he eligible for pretrial? No. Why? I don't know, I'm setting a bond. Set it 2,500, count one. And I'll do $1,000, count two. Have a good day.
Judge, may we take out defendant Toaster Robert?
Yep.
Out of turn, please.
Robert Toaster, page 15. Good afternoon, sir. You are for battery on an emergency medical care provider. I will appoint the defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge.
Your Honor, I'd be asking for ROR, given that this was happening during a Baker Act moment. I don't think that there is intent here.
You ever place the state if he's homeless? I can't ROR him.
Yes, Your Honor, he does have a bed set up at the Salvation Army, I believe, starting tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How do you know that?
I spoke to, and while I was in the hospital, I spoke to Salvation Army Lee. It's the one in Broward County, 1700 West Broward Boulevard. I'm supposed to go tomorrow at 9 o'clock.
All right, we can.
Yes, ma'am. And I have a
The victim's injured. All right. Can we give him a date to come back? He's homeless. So was it June? I'm going to give you a date to come back to court for your arraignment date. It's June 10th at 9 a.m. courtroom 2-3. Okay. I'll release him on his own recognizance. There's probable cause. Sir, make sure you take whatever prescribed medications you have and stay out of trouble. Have a good day, sir.
Your Honor, you said the date was June 2nd or June 10th?
June 10th, 9 a.m. Courtroom. What is it? The courtroom is? I don't know. Courtroom 2-3, Judge Gamez. No, June 9th is a holiday. June 10th is not. No, June 19th is a holiday. What holiday is June 9th? June.
Holidays, I don't know.
No, June 19th is a holiday. June 10th is not a holiday. June 19th is. And I'll take another one if we're in a good. Next is Charles Sharp, page 15. Hi, Mr. Sharp. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. And resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, we accept appointment. I do have a PC argument throughout the A form. Officers say that Mr. Sharp is on a sidewalk. A sidewalk is not a highway under the driving with a suspended license statute.
You don't want to drive it on the sidewalk either, a motorized vehicle. Probable cause. Is he getting pre-trial? What is this for? Sharp. Will you take them or no? Why, too much stuff going on? 19 prior suspensions. You can't even ride anything motorized. You can't drive it if it's over a certain amount of power. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he had a lot of stuff. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, no, what are him? He's fine. Is it Sharp? He's in that. I'll order him to pre-trial. Let me just see there. When he bailed out and was running, he's been revoked since 1995, 19 prior suspensions. What about when he turned on 23rd Court to 46th Street on the east side of the sidewalk? He had to cross some streets to get there.
Yeah, Your Honor, they're saying that he ran, so he's not on the moped anymore, and it's still not a highway.
And you can't ride they give you a ticket for riding on the side. Pre-trial service, alternate bond, 2,500 count 1, 500 count 2. No driving unless you have a valid license. No drive order. Have a nice day, sir. Igor Aruda Sosa, my last case, please hurry up, let's go. Does he need a Spanish interpreter?
This is another charge, Judge.
Yes, he does need the interpreter, Your Honor.
Third afternoon, you were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Fue arrestado por agredir a otro recluso. Le queda designado el abogado de oficio.
There is probable cause for the charge. It's an added charge. Your bond is $2,500.
Existe motivo fundado para justificar el cargo. Se trata de un cargo adicional. La fianza en este cargo es de $2,500.
Hey, can you give the PD the victim's name, please? If you have it, in the back of your form.
Yes, Your Honor. The victim's name is Yasbani Zayas Gonzalez.
All right, so $2,500 bond. You got that? You write down the victim's name. That's it for the afternoon.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's it for our felony calendar. We're done. Have a nice Mother's Day to all the moms.
Bye-bye.
Have a great day, everyone.
Just waiting for one out of 4 to call me. You won't call me. I saw it this morning. I don't know if I'll see you tomorrow. I'm sick, but maybe. Goodbye.
Please be here tomorrow, Judge.
I need like a magic cure.